This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody. It is King Dolphin Television, episode 344, our music and mayhem show. I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. Welcome one and welcome all. I hope you have had a dry and safe week. Over here, it's been really strange. We had, when we woke up this morning, we had right around our house, we had, but hey, Fez.
Hey there.
We had a bit of snow. Actually, it was coming down steady. And we were going to visit the family down south in Virginia, and it kept coming down. I'm over here going, what is going on with this weather? And almost canceled. So we got into the old Charger and started heading down. And next thing you know, it cleared up. I'm like, all righty then. What's going on here? So we get back down there. We get down and we have a breakfast that can't be beat. Paper Mill restaurant can't be beat. I mean, it was packed. So we start heading over to come back up north to go and pick up our groceries. And in the about 2-hour space of time, the snow left, but there was ice and slush on the roads. We were stuck behind 3 plow trucks, one in each lane, and traffic was I hate you, Wendy. I hate you. I hate you. So, yeah, it was very slushy, ruddy, and just not a pleasant experience to pick up the groceries and get back on the road and get home.
Kind of like an average day in Newark.
Yeah, it was messy. It was messy here.
Yeah, here too right now.
Yeah. Lenrod says, got a foot of snow here already and still coming down. Oh, my.
Not good.
And Lagana says, with the wind chill, it was negative 22 Fahrenheit for the proper temperature readings. Boy.
And where's Legatus at? West Coast?
Yeah, West Coast in Kanaka.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
I like it. Wendy wasn't a lifeguard. I could time her out for you. Yeah, just for the gloating. Jeez. Just for gloating about the temperature, huh? I hope just for that, I hope the kids, the grandkids drive you bananas.
Well, be nice. Maybe she'll send you a jar full of 89-degree air.
Oh, that would work. That would work. Yeah. So, yeah, it's been windy, which makes it even worse. It makes it even worse. Tim says, it's a nice clear day with a chance of black rain. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's see here. All right.
Yeah. So it was Slush White and the Seven Rex.
No, it wasn't. It was very clear. It was very clear, but just people going slowly down the road. And we had the luck. We were stuck behind 3 plow trucks, and our portion of 81 is 3 lanes, and there was a plow truck in every lane.
Yeah. Were they doing what they call the relay plowing, where the trucks are, sort of behind each other, sideways?
Kind of. Two were taking on the shoulders, clearing off all the gunk in the shoulders, and the middle one was plowing the center lane.
Okay, yeah, because a lot of times I know they do up here. They'll have the first truck in the right lane, and so that'll be plowing over to the center lane. The center lane truck plows over to the left lane, and the left lane truck plows over to the off the road itself.
Yeah, that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
kind of efficient, but yeah, it's slow.
Yeah, but we're here and we're ready to have a fun just because.
Yes.
Tonight it's I decided that last week's Looney Tunes had the highest views ever.
Nice.
We had 222. Yeah, Tim, they do. We had 220 plus views.
Coagulations.
Yes, thank you. Hey, Linrod.
All the beer.
Who? What? There? What? Who?
Hello.
All the beer.
All the beer.
Endless beer.
Okay. So
there's an idea. Snortapoopa's Q beer.
Snortapoopa's Q beer. I like it.
His own brand of microbrewery.
Yes, I like it.
Yes.
I can see the bottle in my head now with the big bear on the cover.
Oh, yeah. With a seal between the teeth.
Yes.
Yep. Snortapoopa's giving it his seal of approval.
Yep.
The seal certainly didn't approve.
No, he did not. Glug. So I decided to carry on a themed episode this evening and make it music and mayhem. Take of that as you will.
So car insurance and the car radio. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's what we're going to have. Music talk. We're going to have all sorts, the usual craziness. We're going to have bears. We're going to have all sorts of craziness will be here tonight.
Awesome.
So we may even have it on, if Amazon comes through when they say they are. Hello, Max.
Hey, Max. Ooh, love the Taz.
I believe it's pronounced Cool Whip.
So
why are you saying it like that? Yep.
Alrighty then. Can I continue?
Sure.
Maybe.
So if Amazon comes through like they say they will, I will have an unboxing, and I think this will be appreciated by everybody here because of one of the things. Because of one of the things we talk about while we're here. But tonight is music. Tonight is mayhem. Tonight is fun. So, if if you like what we're doing here, and evidently last week 225 of you at least saw. I didn't check the likes. I don't know if the likes show up later on. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Please please watch the channel so we can get the watch hours up. Because I don't know. It's like, okay, 223 for 5 hours. That should have gotten me a good chunk of view hours and pushed me over the hub. And I'm like, still stuck. Still stuck at 400 to go.
I'm going to postulate that there's some bleeding heart liberal that doesn't like the fact that John Randall smokes on the channel.
Really?
I'm just postulating.
Oh, well.
Let's see. And also, if you are also so inclined, please help out the channel by going to the tipping stream up on top of the chat that is pinned, because I know these three would love to. Let me see what it actually says.
Put your ducats, put them in the bucket. Put the ducats in the bucket now.
Yeah, it says, "Who's that at your door?" It's 40 and right. You didn't pay, so you have to be part of the music of mayhem. Don't let it happen to you. Woo. Yeah, you don't want these three characters. You do not want these three characters shaking you down. I don't think you want these three shaking you down.
No.
Especially that white character. Man, that white character looks deliciously evil.
You mean the Caucasian character?
What?
Just kidding.
What?
I said you mean the Caucasian character. I'm being fatuous.
Yep, the big bear there, and I think the little one down there, it's got to be Dipsy. He's got to get his into it.
Yep.
So yeah, you don't want these three.
They could all use a few hours on the treadmill.
Trike especially.
Yeah.
Trike especially. I don't know where he's at anyway.
Clearly, he's walkies.
He's big boned.
Yeah. Well, they've got all that. They got all those ducats. They can be able to. They could probably be able to.
In the Midwest, we prefer to call him well insulated.
Yeah. That's true. All right. So we don't want these guys. Yeah. Trike has been using HGH, I see.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, he's got the ducats there.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of ducats, wasabi. And let's see here.
There's no PED regulations in collections.
No. And here,
oh, there you go. That's the advertisement.
Yes, that's the advertisement for Snowda Boopa's Q beer.
Love it.
And he says, "I'm not fat, I'm blubbery."
Rubbery, blubbery beer.
I'm blubbery. All right. So let's right now. Legata says, so that's how Snorty got up to the chandelier in the first place. Snorty was drinking. Yeah. And look at the size of that. Look at that size of that glass.
Yeah.
That's a lot of beer. And he's going glug, glug, glug.
Mm-hmm.
Polar bear size. Very appropriate.
Yes, very. Yeah. So, all right.
He's going Gunga, Gunga Gunga, Gunga Galunga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't get in the way of a bear and his beer. That would not be a place you want to be.
Well, you know, that keg started out as somebody's camping shelter.
Uh-huh.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. So, all right. So let me welcome, before we welcome the panel and get this party started, let's welcome the stalwart lifeguards to the tune of Trike whimpering in the background, staring at Mama Saul.
He needs fuel.
Yes, he does. Oh, I got a Trike story as soon as I do the welcome.
Okay.
Oh man, it was.
Does it involve mac and cheese?
No, it was not mac and cheese. All right, so we have no visitors from the chat yet. So the stalwart lifeguard crew. All right, we've got, starting off with our fantastic producer, Sandra Feliciano. Remember, this is King Dolphin TV in color, stereo. A Sandra Feliciano production. Love you, honey. Hope he's not going to drive you too crazy.
Love you, honey.
I'm
not in love with you.
Yeah.
We've got grandma or grandkid chasing Wendy Webb.
Yep.
Who made the grandkids mac and cheese today.
Aha.
Cool. Mac and cheese, the grandkid comfort food.
Now, was it real mac and cheese or was it something from a box?
Yeah.
Wait, is it also known as craft dinner in Canada?
We don't know. He'll tell us. Sandra makes us real mac and cheese, not out of a box.
Yep.
So Tim likes craft mac and cheese. Wendy said real mac and cheese, as does Sandra.
It has a sentimental flavor.
Yes.
Exactly. All right, we've got FKHC 2005. We've got Legatus Legionii. And we've got the aforementioned. Pass. Cooper. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. All right, great show going on tonight. We're going to have music. Maybe later on, I will sing Beethoven's 12th.
Really?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Did he do a 12th?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's the can.
Can you yoik?
And now, of course, hail Trike wherever you are. You're there somewhere. And in the other hand, Sniffles, the boom.
Toot.
Hey, Mr. Raymond, I got some East German Geiger counters. Never been used and only dropped once.
Cool. And now.
Solid.
And now. The hussy. Not a purpose. Cute bird. Dot kiss. Hashtag hug. I mean a hug. Ooba, ooba. I have no words. Let's
Only
get
actions.
Yes, only it. One rod. All right, let's get the show started. All right. Okay. And hello, Agent Pepsi 1. Trying to log in. Trying to log in. StreamYards. Oh my God, it's buffering. Well, we're here. We're patient, and we will. You can come on up whenever you can. If you want, Snorter Poopers will give your StreamYards a heartfelt growl. A heartfelt growl. Okay, don't want to see my face. All right. So as we said,
give him a swipe.
So tonight we're going to talk music. Hopefully we may play music. We may sing songs.
Oh dear God.
That could be deadly.
Sing songs, play music. Maybe if we talk, we ask Lenrod very nicely, he could do the pod song. And I'll do the Agent Pepsi song. So, and we'll talk about our favorite music and our favorite instruments. And I know I see one up there on fezzes. And
yeah.
Yes, I like that. You'll have to bring it on.
Maybe.
Hello, Dalek. He said, if I were you, I'd give StreamYard the boot. I'm already did. I'm at least going to get my money's worth. It will depend on what happens in October.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
hey,
I paid for it, so I'm going to get my money's worth.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, Tim says, you will sing songs off key. That's the only key to singing in.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1.
I'm going to be...
They've given her a number and taken away her name.
Hey, y'all.
Hi there.
Dear.
I got to take a phone call. I will be right back.
All right.
Okie dokie.
How are you doing, dear?
Oh, I'm doing well. This is a wonderful Saturday.
Oh, yeah? If you say your temperature is in the 80s, I'm going to scream at you.
It's not quite in the 80s, but it's like 77, 78.
Close enough.
As we're digging out of snow. Thanks,
Hey, don't feel bad. I mean, don't feel bad because, on Wednesday, it's supposed to be a high of 39.
Mm-hmm.
That's still pretty warm.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be another nasty storm coming in.
Yeah, it's just terrible for my sinuses. I got a cold again. It's just a scratchy throat all week.
We need to find a way to surgically implant a metal tube in our sinuses so that no matter how bad it gets, they never seal up.
Good point.
Yes, but then the poor guy that makes Flonase would go out of business.
And that's bad. Why?
Exactly.
And that is bad. Why?
Because I like the taste of Flonase.
Ew.
Yeah.
I guess that's a reason.
Ew.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I mean, you're supposed to put it in your nose?
Yeah, not down your throat.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, but it eventually goes down.
It makes it there.
Yeah. Post-nasal drip and all that.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All right, there's the song. Got it standing by. Let's see. Snort says, and we can have Trike and Dipsy tooting in tandem.
Yeah.
In stereo.
In stereo.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Phonic sound.
Oh, Agent Pepsi 1, you did not see the collection agency. Somehow, Dipsy got into the picture.
What?
Yeah, Dipsy is
Okay.
now part of the collection agency.
That'll be good.
There she is, down at the bottom. Smiling at the money. Smiling at the money coming down.
Yeah, she needs something to do.
Yep.
Except it's asleep in the recliner like she's doing right now.
I'm back.
I think right now, Trike is, Trike is staring at Mother's soul.
Ah,
Yep. Trike is staring into his mother's soul. I think I can get it.
And he's had a carrier, and
Let's
he's had a
see.
trachea, and he's had a
There he
fever
is.
retreat, and he's had a bunch of
There he is.
retreats.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God, he's gotten so big.
Yeah.
oh man, that picture
Yeah,
is
so that-
proportional.
He's had pizza crust.
So that picture of him with snort is not that much different from what he's looking like right now.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Oh.
You know, I mean, if he ever gets mad at somebody, oh my God, that will hurt.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it will
Oh
be
my
a.
God, that would have hurt.
It
He'll
would
be
definitely
able to take a chunk out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I feel like your living room needs to be cleaned a little bit.
Yeah, we got the.
There's a lot of stuff sitting around.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
blame.
Judgy.
Well,
You li-
it's hard
You
to.
don't you listen to him, Raymond. You live your life on your own terms.
All right.
I better be clean by the time I get back then.
You shut your mouth, Lenrod.
Dalek says,
You're authority on getting prime rib.
"Ooh,
Meat. Oh.
yeah, me."
I
Yep.
was supposed to go to my buddy's place for steak tonight, but the roads are absolutely trash, so I'm just going to stay home.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
apparently
hopefully
you're
you've
not
got.
an authority on prime rib tonight. So there.
Nope, not tonight.
Well,
Dalek says, "Good boy, Trike," and then Trike following Mama to the kitchen. Yeah, he's let's see. Tim says maybe it's going to maybe snow in his area, and since I'm about an hour north of that, maybe a foot.
Oh my God.
We'll get it too. Yeah,
Right,
that's what
right.
I've been hearing from various in various and sundry sources that this one
Raymond?
is going to be a
Raymond?
motherlode.
we had 2 days of rain here in San Diego.
I hate you, Max.
I know.
And 5 earthquakes.
I hate you.
I know.
All you guys with this so-called warm weather. A pox on all of you.
It's pretty warm here. It's just
Hey,
below
Raymond.
freezing, so it's warm.
Hey Raymond, I'm looking at the weather right now.
Yeah.
84 degrees. No.
You know, gloating is not a good look for the ladies.
You know, sweetie, I mean, listen, but tonight it says for the weather, 100% chance of precipitation, 1.73 inches of rain,
Lord.
All right.
thunderstorms. Oh, Jesus. And I'm invited for dinner tonight. Oh, God. Okay.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
Hey, and today it's 84, and tomorrow the high is 47.
Woof.
Oh wow.
So warm.
Oh, God.
That's a very good idea, FKHC. That's a very good idea.
Oh.
That. Gee.
Apparently Trike agrees.
Yeah, he definitely.
You know, this is the craziest thing. You know, when Trike is just barking. I mean, Dipsy heard this through my headphones, and she's like 6 feet away.
Yep. Yeah, he.
And she's looking around.
Yep, he.
Well, I heard it through the
he will.
grapevine.
he will shake the house besides sit around the house. Hey, Sean Carter, how you doing?
Sean
Hey,
Carter.
Sean.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, let's see. Sean Carter, wah, wah, wah.
It's Sean Carter, the sci-fi model guy.
All right.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, Raymond, look. Wendy's doing us one better.
Mm.
It's 89 today.
Yes, we saw that earlier on.
Wendy, you
Again,
rule.
Wendy.
God, you rule.
You know, you could join Agent Pepsi 1 down in the pit.
Yeah, you can keep 89. That's too warm.
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
Oh,
And,
Jesus, I wish we had 89 in the summer
God.
here.
Hold on.
That'd be
as
a
long
great
as it's
day.
as long as it's not yucky and humidity.
Hey, Raymond.
Yo.
It's 63 here.
Mm. Oh boy. Just for that. All right.
Raymond,
Just for
remember,
that.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure you're laughing at.
I'm
Yeah.
laughing on the same stream as you.
Mhm. Just for that. What has 100 legs, 25? What has 100 legs, 25 noses, and is very loud?
What?
Democrat Party.
Close. A herd of stampeding hippos.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, my child.
All right. Lucky
The
Alex
Democrat
says.
Party.
Lucky's.
Oh, God, I'm going
Alex
to tell
says,
that one tonight.
you. It's been freezing here all week. Wendy says, lets my grandkids run wild and goes to the pit. Break
Yeah.
time. All right.
The pit is useful when you leave the lid off sometimes.
Ah!
Ha ha! Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Is that Snortopoopas, bro?
Snortopoopas Cuber. Awesome. That is so cool.
That is quality beverage right there.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
If you drink enough of it, you hibernate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Forever.
It says,
You don't sleep at all because of the caffeine, but you do hibernate.
Yeah.
But Snortopoopas Q beer. Did you make sure to hide the water hose first?
Oh, yeah.
Snort says, Tim says, I'll drink to that.
I'll buy that for $1.
That's a good deal if it's $1.
Yeah.
Well, you pay more later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You're only renting it, so.
The squall of the hippopotamus is equal to the sons of the squalls of the other two hives. Oh, very profound, Snort. Very profound.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
So let us start. Wait, he says, "Whoops, forgot about that."
Yeah. And Raymond, I'll take a picture of that and send it to you.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh. No, 10 cents, and we will send them at Cleveland Indians. Oh, Tim, this is no lie. Obviously, you've heard of the infamous 10-cent beer night that happened in Cleveland,
I think we all
Ohio.
have.
Yep.
I was there.
Really?
Wow.
Yes, I was there. Oh, this, yes, I was an altar boy, go figure. And that was
Oh, my God.
that was the end of the school year. So the priests decided to take the altar boys with a field trip to Cleveland Indian Stadium, where Cleveland Indians were playing the Texas Rangers. They didn't tell us that they made 10-cent beer night.
Yeah.
Oh, and as we could not get to any refreshment place. Now, at the time I was 13 years old. And I was 8th grade. Yeah, I was 13 years old, and I'm wondering what the heck is going on over there.
What is beer?
And people are just. I mean, it wasn't just crowds. It wasn't lines. It was people in scrums. It was people in scrums trying to get that beer.
Was it
I
mass
felt
hysteria?
Yeah, mass hysteria. And then we get to the seats, and then it starts happening. Yeah.
Now, do you remember where you were sitting?
No, I do not remember that.
Of course you don't, because you've been drinking the 10-cent beer.
No.
Okay, we can see you as a 13-year-old. Wait, let me have another.
Nope, I did not imbibe. Raymond the Altar Boy is the first sign of the apocalypse. Yeah. So we started seeing streakers, people running onto the field in the middle of plays.
Yeah.
Streakers and a lot more streakers. It seemed to be the perfect weather for streakers. Of course, that was the craze then. People streaking. I don't remember. Was Morgana the Kissing Bandit there? No.
Yeah, she was there.
Wasn't she in the 80s though? Okay. Guess
that would have been 83. Yeah.
Hey, Dalek, how you doing?
Hey, everybody.
Dalek.
Yo.
So we started seeing streakers, people just running on the field. By that time, things were getting worse. And at the very end, I think it was 8th inning, the riots started. People just jumped over the field and just started just walking in. It was 10 cents unlimited beer and a bad team. What could go wrong? Oh, everything went wrong. And again, a 13-year-old there, supposedly there for fortunately we had a picnic before. So it was a picnic. It was a picnic. And then all the altar boys went to the ball game.
So you got all your refreshments in beforehand.
Yes, we had all our refreshments beforehand.
Pudgy.
Hi, Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy. Hey, Pudgy. Come on up.
Hugs to Pudgy.
Come on up.
Yeah, Raymond, the video is on YouTube of that night. I'll have to look for you.
Yeah.
And the disco demolition.
Yeah. And so it was definitely an experience. Yeah. Now he admits to starting a riot at 13 because he couldn't get enough of the 10-cent beer and was an altar boy. Yeah. I think that was the start. I think that was the start of my road to Judaism.
Yeah, probably.
I was
going to say
traumatized. I was traumatized.
You were dramatized.
Yeah,
No,
I'm like
he
drunk. I'm like
No.
drunk or die.
No.
Oh, Raymond, don't. I mean, stop. Stop resist. We all know what happened. We're like, after like the third or fourth of these 10-cent beers well, Sandra admits it wasn't an empty stomach, but we all know better.
Oh God. Oh, it was but the sad thing is most streakers are the people who should keep their clothes on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I think the priest, well,
Are you gonna say that you think the priest should have gone streaking? Please
No.
don't go there. No,
No.
I'm joking.
What? The priest went streaking? Oh my God.
My God.
Wow.
Look what I've done.
Well, that's I don't think the one. I don't think the one that was our chaperone. The one that was our chaperone wasn't a drinker, but I knew a lot of priests in our church that did imbibe a little too much.
What the heck?
Oh my God.
Sandra said,
I know the drinker.
Sandra says,
With Pudgy.
yes, it explains a lot. Oh, Pudgy's got Pudgy has molten chocolate crunchy cakes. You notice he had to say it. Claw sticky. Pretty sure these are what made this 1970s Daleks fly.
Oh my God.
Pudgy's right. You know he is.
Speaking of Pudgy, I got a picture to show you.
Okay. Meanwhile, hello, Phantom Outsider. How goes the retirement paperwork? I hope it's going well. Uh-oh.
The picture mildly amused me.
Ah!
Oh,
Love it.
Nice.
All right. I get it.
Pudgy.
That's toit. Toit like a toiga.
Yeah.
Pudgy's great grandpa's plane.
Yeah.
Even
Pudgy's great.
Trike approves.
Trike approves, yes. But that, Tim reminds me of that. Tim definitely reminds me of that infamous day.
Yeah, the infamous day, Raymond.
Yes,
Please tell us more about this day where you started riots and you were drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, the altar boy. Let me ask you this. Ask you this.
Yes.
Did you start your drinking at the stadium or before you got there at the church?
Now
be honest.
I
It's down
did
in
not.
Wisconsin.
I don't know what I had. I think
Raymond,
I had.
you're from Ohio. You're from Ohio. I know
Yes,
it.
I am.
And everybody in Ohio does what? Drink.
Pre-games.
Good point. Schlitz. Yes, beer.
Okay, you drank. Okay, you drank Schlitz all day. Okay,
Yeah.
it's okay. It's okay.
And one of his cohorts admitted that he led the disco down.
Clearly, Trike does not approve.
What is he doing?
No.
Legata says, boogity boogity. There he goes. Boogity boogity and ain't wearing no clothes. Oh, yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah, he's talking about Raymond.
And here's the kicker. They had another 10-cent beer night in July of that year. That's the one I went to, the July one.
Ah.
Yeah. Altar Boy. I think it was the last time they ever did it. Altar Boy, unpaid labor. I had a paper route and got paid. And also, when you tend to burst into flames when you enter churches, some find that upsetting. Yeah. My dad used to sing that when he was acting like a dirty old man. Woo-hoo. Sandra says the visual is so disturbing. Not just visually disturbing, but actually traumatizing. Oh, yes, they call him the streak. Boogity, boogity. He likes to show off his physique. Boogity, boogity. If there's an audience to be found, he'll be streaking around, inviting public critique. Oh, yeah, I remember that song.
Don't look, Ethel.
Yeah, don't look, Apple. Pudgy. Snort says, nom, nom, nom. Pudgy, get up here. Oh, yes, they call him the streak. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, get up here. I want a word with you, Pudgy.
Pudgy goes, ooh. It's E38. Tim says, no, everyone in Ohio wants to leave there. Yeah. Uh-oh. Legal Daleks stop by Fringe town. 10 minutes later, they're flying too. Levitate.
Well, actually, the word they say is elevate. If you remember the episode.
Or litigate.
Yeah.
Tim Phantom says, no way would they have even let me try to be an altar boy, as I once shamed a nun in church via confession and told the other kids one of the priests was a rat, as he was telling the nuns when kids confess to things, which is a no-no. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Not a good thing.
Dirty rat bastard.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Like I said, I think that that event was the start of my getting out of Dodge from Catholicism.
Mhm.
Although it did take an extra 4 years because I did go to a Catholic all boys high school.
Ah.
Yeah. So
Are you still traumatized? I never my preschool.
I went to a Catholic preschool. I still am traumatized.
Oh my
And Tim
goodness.
says, a bad priest. Who knew?
It wasn't that bad. I went to a Christian primary school, but it wasn't that. No, it was nowhere near as bad as you might think.
Yeah.
Well,
My family
Catholic
was too
schools
poor.
are odd institutions. I will say that.
Yeah, but I went to a Presbyterian kindergarten,
Uh-huh.
and I have very good memories from that.
Uh-huh.
It was just a loving environment, unlike the preschool. I mean, there were these nuns that they used to spank you with these rulers.
Oh
I
yes.
mean,
Oh God. It wasn't.
Yes.
Like I said, it wasn't. It was nowhere near that bad for me.
Or that good.
Giggity.
The most religious things we did in my primary school days were we would sing hymns, we would do prayers, and sometimes we'd go to church for special occasions, but that was about it.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds normal. But I have this suspicion that Stephen wants me to dress up as a nun sometimes and spank him.
Oh.
Giggity, goo.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. Okay, we need to move on here. Agent
Pepsi one. Agent Pepsi one.
But whenever there's an incident,
That's my night, though. I don't-
Jeez.
whenever there was an incident, all the classes went to confession, which was a monthly thing, but sometimes it was more frequent. Something happened. Oh, we're going to confession again.
Yeah.
What about the kid who confessed? Oh, what about the kid who confessed to seeing Father Mark making snoo with Sister Agnes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Don't make the penguin mad.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
In 1 month, they had 3 times. Whoa.
What?
3 times.
Ah.
Normally the rule is like once a week, but
That is so true, Pudgy. Then Mr. Raymond found a deli with crazy good pastrami, and that rabbi started making sense. The sandwich was a religious experience.
Oh
Yes,
my God.
yes,
Pudgy,
Gold
where
thing.
is this deli? Where is this deli?
yes. Where is the deli?
Oh God,
Gold-
I want one of those sandwiches.
Goldstein's Delicatessen on Rudder Avenue in Kingston, PA.
Oh, okay. All right.
Best
I'm afraid to
pastrami
see.
ever.
Let's
So
see.
I
I don't
have
even
a
know what that
joke.
is.
Brisket.
Oh,
it's
damn.
just so good.
Damn. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm gonna get in trouble from YouTube, and we haven't even gotten to the music yet.
So I have a Christian rabbi joke, and it's pretty good, and it's pretty PG.
All right, go ahead.
So there's a priest and a rabbi, and they're both in a cabin. So the priest says to the rabbi, "It's like, you guys can't have bacon." That's right, isn't it? It's like, and the rabbi says, "Yes." And they go on for a little bit, and the rabbi says to the priest, "Is it true that you can't have, you cannot make love? You are celibate?" It's like the rabbi says, the priest says to the rabbi, "Yes, that is true. That's absolutely true." So they're going on a bit, and the priest says, the rabbi says to the priest, "I have a confession, Father. I once had a BLT sandwich." And the priest said, "Ha, well, nice, isn't it?" And they go on a little bit more, and the priest says to the rabbi, it's like, "Rabbi, I have a confession. I once made love to a woman." And the rabbi says, "Better than a BLT, isn't it?"
Nice.
Snort
Oh my
says,
God.
if this
God.
stream continues this way, the music will be the score to Tebby Does
Okay.
Dallas. Hey, if you listen
Was
to
that
if you
worth the
listen
price of admission, though?
if you listen to Doomcock's last night, it was pretty close to that. Just saying.
Yes.
Just saying.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was.
Raymond,
Yeah,
when you-
I didn't
when you-
bother with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Friday Night Frolics with me, I didn't bother with it this week.
Oh,
Ah,
well,
You missed it. Oh God, it was good.
it was
It was really
interesting
good.
to say the least. Let's see.
Yeah, I was watching other live streams elsewhere.
Ah, okay. Let's see.
What the heck?
Yeah,
that's my cousin Martha. I wish.
And Snort says, interesting visual. Sister T spanking S. Woohoo. All right, let's move on.
Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Let's
Raymond,
move
check-
on.
good
Okay.
Lord, man.
Check your Facebook messages.
Yeah, I saw. I'm going to put that in there. But first, I'm going to put this one in so we can get back to the.
God.
So we can get back to No, we never get back to sanity.
No.
Yeah.
No, we never get back into
Nuh-uh. No, there's no sanity here. None whatsoever.
Nope. No sanity. So, but let's hope that this will. I know it's very small too. There it goes.
Oh
Pudgy,
God.
Pudgy's
yeah,
so
I saw that.
Pudgy is so innocent.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, let's see. Yep, I like that. Yoko Ono. Well, not this one. Let's do this one again.
Yes, you do, Snort.
Rated S for sort of purpose.
Yeah.
Rated S for Snorta Poopus. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. Now I gotta find that again. Of course. No, I don't want one. Okay, lost. Yes. Yoko Ono visits the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get us back on the rails. I hope.
There's
Going to
one
say,
good
I'm
thing
an
about
innocent
Yoko
man.
Ono. She screams for
Sure, sure you
Yeah.
are, Snort. Sure you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. And let's see here. Present. Let's see. There it is.
Yeah. Bingo.
Snortapoopa's Q beer. You're right. There is no coming back. To think that this got derailed because of this beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
So
a simple force.
Is this show ever on the rails?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, it's
Yeah. I'm the analog version of Fett.
no, I like it. But to think that the hey, I did say this was going to be music and mayhem, and we've already.
You didn't say how much of one or the other.
Well, we certainly got the mayhem, but no music.
Yep.
He didn't
We'll
say
get-
how
yeah,
much of
we'll-
one or the other.
Yep.
So to
And
keep-
notice I did give Snort a happy little smile.
oh, that's a rarity.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so. Okay, so yes, I like that. So music. I wanted to go. What's our favorite music? If I were yes, but the rails are in Mr. Raymond's backyard, next to pond, past the puppy pile, under the fence, and across the road.
Yeah.
You got it about right there, Pudgy. You got it about right.
Yep.
And try going. Oh, trying to do his best of a impression of a train whistle.
Whoa.
So, all right. So music here. I was hoping that we could talk about our favorite music, why we like this favorite music, favorite songs, worst songs, and maybe even get some playing from John and Fez. And maybe if Fett gets here, he can play some music. I will try.
And Lenra.
I will try to play some of my music. Not the drums. I've got my bass ready to go.
Ah, very good.
So-
Very good.
And John's played the bass, so he knows how good it is.
Yep.
So let's start with our own resident. Start with Lenrod, the musician for the pod. What's your favorite music?
Metal.
Metal? Okay, you're a metal tag. How long?
What do you mean, like how long a song, or
No, how long ago did you start with that?
I started in day -1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was listening in the womb.
Ooh, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
So you like all the general music bands, or which one strikes out more at you?
I don't know. I guess I've said like Black Sabbath, Judas Priest, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Dio.
Dio, yeah.
Oh man, that man could sing.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh my God, I love his voice.
Yeah.
He's a tiny little guy.
oh?
Yeah, he was
They had-
about 5'2" or 5'4".
He is pretty short.
Yeah.
He's got that stage presence, so you see videos of him performing. He looks huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the lifts in his shoes.
That too. I actually knew a girl who had that kind of stage presence too. Like this girl was like probably 4 foot nothing, but you see her on stage and she looks like she's 9 feet tall.
Who was this?
Yeah.
Linda Ford?
Now, it was one of my students years ago.
What,
That
you
girl had a
taught?
voice. Oof.
You taught music?
Well, I did one of my aunts did drama club or whatever at a school, and of course, being it was a small school with no budget, I was there helping out all the time. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
so I worked with a lot of kids.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim, that's about right. How many instruments do you have? I think I have the feeling we only saw a small portion of what you brought to the podcast.
I think total number. Let's see. Got the drums, got the bass, a couple of guitars. We'll count that as one because it's one instrument.
Okay.
Let's see. I got the accordion. I got the flute. I got the trumpet. I got the trombone sitting up there.
An accordion?
The ocarina. I got that too. So currently, I'm sitting at 7 instruments in the house. Oh, the right up keyboard. I got that too. So that's 8.
And let me guess, you're one of these that will pick it up and play it like almost instantaneously.
Give me a few minutes to figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't read music, so I just pick it up and figure it out. That's how I play.
Yeah,
So-
that's me.
So you okay. Yeah, that's the same with me. Thank God for tabs.
Yeah.
Thank God for tabs.
That was a problem when I was in school. It's like they would we get new music in band class and be like, I can't play this. I don't know how to read it.
Yeah.
It's like technically I know what the notes are. I know what they're supposed to be, but if I try playing it, it just doesn't sound like what it's supposed to. So, but as soon as I heard someone else play it, I could do it perfectly, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got I wanted to play when I got the bass. I wanted to try and teach myself. So what do? I buy a Hal Leonard book.
Yeah.
A Hal Leonard, and I'm looking at the notes. And I'm saying I don't read notes. How am I going to transpose this to the guitar strings? And it had gotten to the point where I was writing notes over the musical notes to try and figure it out. And then I raised the white flag and said, I'm going to get an instructor.
Yep.
So he told me, no, learn the patterns. Tabs are a wonderful thing.
Yep. Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, all right, John, when did you start?
Oh, pretty much about the same time as Lenrod. Since I was a little kid, I love music. And of course, it all began with what was on the radio, what was on television. And of course, my love for classical music started with Bugs Bunny. I've told you that before. But my tastes in music are everything from Beethoven to Metallica, metal. I'll listen to just about anything. There are a few things I really hate, but I'll listen to England Ann and John Ford Coley even. And
What, Agent Pepsi?
Yeah, I just said me too. Things that I hate, like rap. Oh my
Yeah.
God, I hate that shit.
Yeah.
No, yep.
I
Yeah,
hate
rap
that
is.
shit. God,
rap
I
is-
hate
Although-
it.
Classic
Get that.
rap.
Yeah. There is one rap song that I do like, and that was Gangster's Paradise by Coolio.
What about
And
Run
that was-
DMC?
Hmm?
What?
Forget it. Sorry. You know what? I'm not even gonna try anymore.
But no, I like that one, especially when LV was singing, because he had such a smooth voice. But and it was a really good sounding song, you know. But yeah, I get into just about anything except for, you know, the rap and certain ethnic music I don't like, you know, the from way over in the East. But you know, and there's some things like there was I can go from, you know, classical to Hava Nagila to all the music from what was it? Oh, the name of that musical with Zero Mostel
Excuse me.
as Tevye, Fiddler on the Roof.
Fiddler on the Roof. Yes.
Yeah. And there's a lot of the Irish and Scottish folk music, English folk music I like. You know, I mean, my tastes go everywhere in every direction. A lot of it depending on mood.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have an ear for a lot of stuff out there.
Okay. Sandra says rap. It's spelled with a silent C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Depends which era though. Like contemporary rap is pretty bad. It's just copy and paste and everything. You go to the old school stuff, and that's actually when it's still closer to its R&B roots, so that you actually needed talent to make it back then.
Yeah.
DMC.
Oh God. Yeah, them with Aerosmith was an abomination against man and God.
Yeah.
But you know, I remember Aerosmith in the old days. They were great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but at the same time, I was listening to Kansas, Styx, and Kiss. So my taste, you know, and who is the fella from England? Cliff Richards. He had some amazing stuff. Devil Woman was a great song.
Mm-hmm.
Cliff Richard.
Oh yeah. I mean, some of it was kind of, you know, not for me, but that particular song was awesome. That and 10cc's The Things We Do for Love were the first two songs I knew the lyrics for.
Pop the Things songs. We Do for Love. A radio station by me back in the day, one of the DJs had a no rap, no crap policy that would play through his show. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Snora Poopa says, rock, etc. don't do a thing for me. I love some classical music and some movie scores. The 14th century, I'm going to massacre this. The 14th century Des Irae always cheers me up.
Oh, sweet.
I grew up with, musically. When not in the teens with prog rock, and yes, I said teens, not going back there. We had a prog rock station in Cleveland called WMMS, and it played pretty much progressive rock. It didn't get ruined until the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
So mine was, hey, Finity, how you doing?
Hello there.
Yo.
And my guilty pleasure is some disco.
No.
There were a few songs when they come on the radio, I get a little nostalgic.
Death go, Doc.
No, not that one. I want the International Criminal Court to still have a warrant out for Rick Dees on that one.
Disco.
Film scores, marches, overtures, instrumentals with a sprinkling of pop, rock, metal, dance, electronica.
See, that's me.
Yeah,
that's me. My exposure to music was initially classical, but also TV, film scores, TV soundtracks, and commercials. You know, there was one example. There was a Miller Lite commercial where Glenn Fry wrote this song, and it was like I got a dream. I got a dream. Come from the heart of the heartland. It's like it was a really great freaking song, and you can barely find it online because it was just written for the ad agency.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, whatever works.
Yep.
You know, and it's like and like one time there was like this one score that was written as the 30-second thing for an energy company for a commercial, and it was just like, you know, and you gotta scramble to find it online.
So you're a jingle kind of person.
Kind of, but you know, whatever catches me. It's like the main thing I like aside from that is like Euro techno dance from like the late 90s, the stuff that came out like right after that started coming out right after, you know, after the wall fell.
Yeah.
Eastern Europe.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And there's certain pieces of songs, you know, there'll be a song I'm not particularly into, but there'll be a piece or a chord change or something that is really different that I'd like to incorporate into something else.
Absolutely.
You know.
Dalek, how about you?
What do you mean, like
of the Daleks?
What do you mean, like my favorite kind of music?
Is there
your favorite
is there a
music.
disco Dalek?
Oh God!
Jesus.
Sorry, I had to ask.
Oh no!
Go ahead, Dalek. Ignore him.
This Dalek is spinning around with lights flashing on his body.
Come on! Someone else had to be thinking the same thing.
Oh my
God,
God, that's awesome.
Here we go again.
Okay.
All right, Dalek, go ahead.
I will report to the pit.
Yes, please go to the pit.
Yes.
This always happens.
Well,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. What did that say?
What is your what music do you
I would yes, Snort, I would appreciate that.
You know,
So-
myself.
All right. Anyway, basically, my favorite music, at least nowadays, is mainly rock or heavy rock or a bit of metal. I guess, yeah. Because my favorite band is AC/DC, and
you've said that before.
and I like a bit of Guns N' Roses. I like a bit of I mean when I was still in school, I found it quite liked an old rock band from the 70s called Status Quo. If you've ever heard of them.
Oh yeah.
I've heard of them.
But like I said, that wasn't until I was in secondary school when I was like a teenager. I just when I discovered I liked rock music. I think as a kid, most of the music I heard as a kid was probably just mostly theme songs from my favorite TV shows and favorite cartoons.
So.
Oh, okay.
Very cool.
And I like a bit of classic music from time to time as well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Asian Pepsi, I know you're an 80s gal.
I am. I love the second British invasion, especially from like 1981 to 84. That is my all-time favorite. Funny thing is, I like from 1984 myself. So I guess I was there for it in a roundabout way, but yeah, I mean that's the kind of music I love. Some progressive. I do also like some heavy metal, but not a lot. Maybe some harder rock, maybe.
Yeah.
But this being said, one of my favorite bands is Deep Purple.
Oh.
excuse me, my allergies are just draining today with this crazy weather.
Yeah.
But it's just because I love the playing of Richie Blackmore.
Yeah.
I mean, that man is a virtuoso on the guitar. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
I know, he had that reputation for being difficult, but
Mhm.
he is a virtuoso on the guitar, and I
Yeah.
also like his nemesis, Ian Gillian,
Oh
or
yeah.
Gillan. The oh my God, that man can sing like no other.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this being said, my favorite Deep Purple album CD it's gonna be knocking on your back door from
Oh yeah.
1984.
Yeah.
From
From
Perfect
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 Strangers.
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 Perfect Strangers, yeah.
Yeah. Perfect Strangers is my favorite song from them.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean
I'd say that's a
they had
perfect
so many
album.
they had so
Start
many
to
good
finish,
ones on
it's
that one.
perfect.
Yep.
actually,
Oh no.
With the mirror ball helmet. Oh God.
That right there.
the
I can no need to guess how you made that.
Yeah.
Don't.
yeah, that's
And I'm going over to Dalek's house with a pizza, and we're gonna listen to Iron Maiden for a couple hours.
actually Agent Pepsi 1 when I started my bass lessons. Smoke on the Water was my second song I've learned.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it's probably what everybody learns. And
Mhm.
it was funny. I was actually practicing to that, trying to get it up to speed. And my little granddaughter is dancing with it, dancing as I'm playing it. So
yeah, Smoke on the Water. I mean, that is one of those classics. Dun,
Mhm.
dun, 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 dun. I love it.
Yeah, that was actually our high school fight song.
Whoa.
Different lyrics, but
So yeah, and I never really thought it's funny. The songs that I've learned as I'm taking music lessons were songs I would never, ever thought of liking. But then once I start playing them, as it's starting to, I start to like
you.
them.
It grabs you
Uh-huh.
because you start feeling that connection with the music.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
that's something I always loved.
Off that same CD where I'm Smoke on the Waters from, Machine Head.
Yep.
My favorite song on that one is actually Pictures of Home. It is so perfect. It is, if you listen to it, the imagery is just amazing.
Yep. And Child in Time, I forget what album that was from, but that was an incredible song.
Oh God, yes,
that was in rock.
Yeah. And John Lord, fantastic keyboardist. And who would have thought seeing him back in the 70s rocking that Hammond B3 back and forth with the long hair and glasses? This is a guy who writes classical music. You would have never
really
thought
like
it.
rocks and metal kind of fall into the same category as classical. It does follow the same themes and concepts.
Yeah.
With key changes and all that. That's why you can stick an orchestra behind a rock or metal piece because it basically is classical, just with a simpler instrument base.
Yeah.
And Marshall amps.
Yeah.
That's right. More power.
Snortopupus says the scores to Patton, Tora, Exodus, Spartacus, Ben-Hur come to mind. So he likes he likes the movie scores.
Yeah.
Legatus comes in, Ben-Hur, El Cid, and others from Miklo Rosa. All great stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, you take care, Max.
See you, Max. Have a great one.
Laters.
Let's see. I think he left already. Let's see.
Whoops, sorry, I had the other mute on. So, Thank you for having me. The scheduling is a little tight today.
Okay.
Dalek, I hope you can find it in your heart or whatever is your heart to forgive me.
Is he there?
I am.
Hey,
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well,
All right.
you caught it. Thank you, Dalek.
Okay, well, you take it easy, Max.
It was you who made that thing you showed us.
Yes, he did.
No, it was Grok that made that abomination.
Oh, Grok. Oh,
Whatever.
Grok did.
Okay.
All right. See you guys next time.
Take care, Max.
All right.
Yep.
Bye.
Catch you later.
Okay.
All
All
right,
right. Good
let's
night, Max.
oh, come on, y'all. I wanted to interpret for Dalek. I just wanted to yell, exterminate.
Yeah, you can do that. Snort says a lot of the music from the original Star Trek is good, and some of the later scores, yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry Goldsmith, Patton, the Blue Mac, and I love. Yeah, you're not going wrong.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now here's a piece of Star Trek music trivia for you.
Mm-hmm.
You ever notice in the first 2 seasons when they play the theme song, there's a girl humming along with it?
Yeah.
Michelle
Yeah.
Nichols.
All right. Well, the 3rd season, they got rid of her voice because she was making money on the royalties every time they aired the show.
Mm.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. And
That's in Herb Solo's book.
and don't forget, Gene Roddenberry wrote lyrics to the song, and oh my,
Yeah. Yeah, that's what ticked off the fellow who wrote it. What's his name again?
is it Goldman?
Yeah. And he got ticked off because originally he was supposed to get 100% of the royalties on that.
Mhm.
And when Roddenberry wrote the lyrics, he was getting 50% of it. So Jerry Goldsmith never went back or wrote anything else for them.
Oh yeah, the original Danger Man score. The American version of the show was Secret Agent Man, which I am learning
Mhm.
just because I know I rewrote the song for Agent Pepsi 1,
Yeah.
Thank
but
you.
I love the British score.
Yeah.
Sandra says, when I'm learning a piano piece, I know I'm getting it when I start to feel the music, not just playing it. Yeah.
Bingo. There
You know,
you go.
that's exactly right. That is exactly right.
Yeah.
I wish I really learned to play the organ well.
Mhm. Yeah.
The James
Fix an
Bond.
organ.
What was that going on?
So I've had to fix an organ. Does that count?
Yeah. Legata says the James Bond franchise, I enjoy most of their scores. John Barry, Bill Conti, Hans Zimmer, etc. I'll tell you what, my favorite. Well, I have 2 favorite. 3. I have 3 favorite James Bond songs. Hello, Dog Meat. How are
Hi
you?
there.
Hello.
Yo.
So my 3 favorite, James Bond are Diamonds Are Forever,
Mhm. Shirley
Beautiful.
Bassey.
Goldfinger, 111.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And View to a Kill.
Yeah,
I was
That
hoping
is
you'd
a
say
good one.
that. That's a great one. I
Oh
love that.
yeah, that is awesome.
To a kill.
That's
Oh,
it.
Great
Yeah.
song.
Yeah. Any others? They just kind of laid there and died. I don't even like Live and Let Die.
Yeah,
Of course, I don't
that
like
one
Paul
either.
McCartney. I don't
Oh,
like
come on. That one's great.
I like that.
mainly because I don't
Guns N'
like Paul
Roses sang
McCartney,
it.
Dalek. I'm a John Lennon person.
Hey, look,
John
I don't like the Beatles either, but still.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I sent Doomcock this parody that I wrote of the Goldfinger song.
And which is ironic.
Yeah.
Called Mold,
And
called
I've said this before.
Moldfinger.
I've said it. Which I've said before, and I'll say again. It's ironic I don't like the Beatles because I live. Liverpool
Yeah,
is
Liverpool.
for me. It's just a stone's throw away.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's true.
So you did a
In fact, I was there on Thursday.
No kidding.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in. Yeah, I was in
Let's-
that. I was actually in that. Went to that. That store, that shop I told you about, Worlds Apart. I was in there, and
Yeah.
I bought three new manga volumes.
Oh boy.
Legata says I own a few TV scores as well. Adam's Family, da-da-da-da-da-da. Batman the animated series. Oh,
Ooh, that's really
that's
good.
a good one. The Flash. I don't remember that one. Is that the 90s series? I know it's the 90s series, but I don't remember the score to it.
Yeah.
Jeez, Trey. Space 1999, yeah, Battlestar. Yeah, do you mean the original? The original Battlestar Galactica? Because I liked the scoring for the new one. I like the scoring in the new one.
Yeah. And then there was my favorite song from the Bond films was For Your Eyes Only with Sheena Easton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. And she was hot.
With a name like Sheena. Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Super turkey toot.
no, it's a super trikey too.
Yes.
No, he's dreaming, and he's very expressive when he dreams. So you can hear his noises.
So he's dreaming of a heart song, These Dreams.
What's this? Mold finger here. Oh,
Jeebus.
oh, Agent Pepsi. What? Oh man. Mold finger. Harry
that's-
and greenish shots. He has the touch of mold. Oh,
That's
I
great.
can see Doomcock singing that. I can see Doomcock singing that. Oh dear. Oh dear.
That is awful.
His Goldfinger's younger brother.
Well, you play that while Harvey's flapping his tentacles.
The score on Her Majesty's Secret Service was good. In my IMHO, the only instrumental, I think. Oh, okay.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. So like I said, my tastes go like everybody else. My tastes go all over the place. I've grew up on prog rock, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Jethro Tull,
Yeah.
some King Crimson. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Legatus, but I don't remember the actual score. So Emerson, Lake and Palmer, King Crimson, and then I did some other dabbling around that time. Led Zeppelin, and even got into some Steely Dan in America.
Yeah.
And then in the 80s, I started getting into the 80s metal. Saxon, Iron Maiden,
Yep. Leather and denim.
Saxon
gonna-
Iron Maiden,
Yeah.
and God, some obscure stuff like Robin Tower and Robin Trower,
Yep.
and a band that
Oh my
he
god!
actually.
I thought the only one I knew. You know, oh, I'm sorry.
What?
You're talking more. I thought I was the only one that knew that guy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, he's
I bought
good.
this, I bought this
Yeah.
a lot of CDs, and I had one of his CDs. I said, "What is this? I have never heard of him." He looked like some weird cross of a heavy metal player that had
Yeah.
still too much to eat. He was like really big.
Yep.
Yeah. And he actually had a band with Jack Bruce, Bill Lorden, and they were called BLT, and they had
Yep.
some really good music.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
I've never heard of them either.
Yeah. An obscure band called Chili Rack, that was good.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was that, not the mainstream stuff, because I was in Europe when I was starting to hear these bands.
Yeah.
So they were more and then listening to Italian TV. They had their version of MTV, and it was hosted by a group called Crazy Gang.
Mm.
That my tastes went all over the place: jazz, blues, Metallica.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
So-
one thing I could never get into was hot jazz. You know, the fast stuff. But
Oh, God.
smooth jazz I can listen to.
Mine's got to be either the old Mississippi blues or the old Mississippi blues
Oh,
or the New Orleans stuff.
oh.
Yep. And then there was Stevie Ray Vaughan, who did everything.
That's true. I've even gotten into some Leonard Skinner, but only one song really.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the smell.
No.
Yeah.
My only Leonard Skinner song that I like is "I Hate Freebird."
Yeah.
That goes about 5 minutes way too long.
Yeah. It's
Same
great
with-
if you're a guitar player, but other than that, you know.
Yeah.
My favorite is "Simple Man."
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
that's really the only one I really like, and I
Yeah.
want to learn that one.
That's a great song. And the guy I worked for doing lights and sounds, Billy Swain, he was in a Skinner tribute band in New Jersey. And when he would sing Simple Man, it brought you to tears. He was just fantastic. But yeah, great song.
Dr. No has the song Three Blind Mice for the opening titles, and the film introduced us to the famous James Bond theme. Yes.
Yeah. Now I can name you the one song that almost universally I think we all hate, the theme to Thunderball.
I don't even remember it.
It's Tom Jones and he's straining for every note.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, it wasn't a great movie to begin with, and just a lousy song.
Yeah.
Which one was Thunderball?
That was the one where they replaced this fighter pilot with a double,
that one.
and the one it had the big undersea battle in the end.
One of these, was that the one where they were stealing? Well, they stole a couple of. No, wait, that was.
They stole a bomber and a couple of the weapons.
Yeah, the nuclear weapon.
They drove a bomber plane into the sea, and then they stole the bombs from it.
That's the one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was it.
Horrid.
Yes. And they actually made a remake of it.
They
Oh,
did.
Yes. Sean Connery's Never Say Never Again.
Yeah.
It was a complete remake of Thunderball.
Yep. Pretty
and
much.
even worse if you
You're
can imagine.
You're kidding me.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a terrible
Instead, it was a
movie.
B-1 bomber that actually was used.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. I don't remember much about it because I only saw it the one time.
Yeah, it had Kim Basinger. She
Yeah.
was Domino.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Santa,
should-
I'm surprised at you, sweetie. That you don't remember Kim Basinger.
Oh, I love
Oh,
Kim
yeah.
Basinger.
I don't know. To me, she was largely forgettable because, Farrah Fawcett. Come on.
No, she had a couple. She had a role I liked. I liked her in Cool World as Hollywood.
See, I never saw that one.
Oh, you should. She was a doodle. She was a doodle with the morals of an alley cat.
Ah. Yeah.
Wait.
Trying to
I think I know what you're talking about.
trying to make out with a human.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That would...
I actually like that one better than Roger Rabbit.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no, I'll take
Are you
Jessica Rabbit
serious?
Yeah.
How could you like that more than Roger Rabbit?
Well, I like the grittiness. Of it.
Roger Rabbit was gritty.
Yeah, true.
Roger Rabbit was like half a stone's throw away from being an R-rated movie.
Yeah.
True too. Yeah.
Just like a little bit is all it took. It would have pushed it into that zone real
Yeah.
easy.
I will not sit here and take this. Roger Rabbit is a great movie, and I will not hear anything bad said about it.
I didn't say bad. I said I liked it, but Cool World actually, I found it more intriguing. I'll say it that way. I liked Roger Rabbit. I will say that.
Yeah.
But Cool World was
where
different.
were we?
I'm not bad. I'm just
drawn that way.
Exactly.
Okay, Agent Pepsi One. You take care. Have a good time.
Take care, sweetie.
Yeah, the burgers are waiting, and I told them for 6 o'clock. So I'm going to be able to
seriously.
in there.
You told me to choose. You told me to choose between Jessica Rabbit and the girl and that whatever her name was from Cool World. I pick Jessica. I pick Jessica any day.
Yeah. I would not disagree with that. Agent Pepsi One, we will see you on Wednesday.
Yep. Awesome.
Yes, indeed. I'll see y'all there. Night.
Yep. Spot night.
Barbecue party at Pepsi's house.
Yes, let's go. Barbecue burgers.
Awesome.
So,
and then there was Fred Waring.
Yeah. Fred Waring.
Yeah, Legatus mentioned Glenn Miller, and there was Fred Waring, Guy Lombardo, and Benny Goodman, who I got to meet once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was up in his 80s, I think. He was playing in Scranton at the Masonic Temple Theater there.
Oh, okay.
And we were doing hat and coat check that night. And the one fella brought me aside and said, you want to meet him? I said, sure. And he was already in his car, but I got to shake his hand as he was getting ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
But he would come out and he would blow his brains out with that clarinet and do a fantastic job. And then he'd disappear backstage for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I saw him go backstage. There was an oxygen tank there. And he'd take between songs, he'd get a few whiffs. But he was awesome. That was one of my special memories.
Sandra said, my dad grew up with the Dorsey brothers. He also knew.
Great. Yep. That's awesome.
With blues, I'm not a big BB King fan, mainly because he's everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm more like Muddy Waters,
Hmm.
Jelly Roll.
Yep.
Albert
One
of the blinds, because
Oh,
there were
Blind
several.
Melon.
Yeah,
Or
there
not
were
Blind
several
Melon.
There were several blues artists that had blind in them.
Yeah.
So I never remember which one, but I will.
Blind
I
Willie
will listen
something
to
was
it.
one of them. Yeah, there were a lot of great blues players back in the day. Albert King, Freddie King was great. God, there were so many.
Yeah.
Robert Cray in the 80s.
Oh yeah, Robert Cray.
Smoking Gun was a great song.
Chick Corea.
Mm-hmm.
Miles Davis.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you had the drummers for them like Hal Blaine and Steve Gadd, Louis Belson.
Mm-hmm.
Really great drummers.
And of course, the chairman of the board, Francis.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I love Sinatra.
Yeah. Yeah, the only song I can't listen to from him is My Way, because that reminds me a little too much of Dad. And I don't like being sad.
Yeah. Well, our wedding song is the best is yet to come.
Mm-hmm. And One for the Road, that's another favorite.
Yeah.
I think
my
favorite. I think my favorite Sinatra song is "Fly Me to the Moon."
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I
like that one.
And I'm gonna get something thrown at me from the producer, but a lot of my liking of Sinatra came from Deep Space Nine.
Mm-hmm.
When James Darren was playing Sinatra cover songs. That's where I really got into it. And that's where
you talking about that Vic Fontaine character?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah. So and that's where I really started liking The Best Is Yet to Come.
Yeah.
The way Vic Fontaine and Ben Sisko sang it just made me had to listen to the real one.
Yeah.
And the real one, it was definitely brought emotions to me, and I figured, yes, I Get Married Again. That song's my married song.
Yep.
You okay with that, hon?
What?
The Best Is Yet to Come. Yeah. That's the story behind it. How about Thin Lizzy?
Yeah, no, there was a great band.
Yeah.
It's a shame you only hear like one of their songs on the radio when they have so many killer tracks in their catalog.
Yeah.
Which one is it? The Boys Are.
Yeah,
Boys Are Back. It's like the only song you ever hear on the radio.
When man,
their catalog is so great.
Yeah.
Occasionally you hear Jailbreak, but that's it.
Western. Western is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it was called. And of course,
one of AC/DC's earliest songs was called Jailbreak.
Yeah, Jailbreak 74, I think it was.
Yeah, that's the one.
And I'm sorry. I do like Doomcock's version, but no one can sing Whiskey in the Jar like Thin Lizzy.
Yeah, Phil Lynott.
Yeah. Not even Metallica.
Oh, God. That was an abomination, too.
Yes, it was, especially the music video.
Yeah.
Especially the music video.
Yeah, there were some songs on their Black album I liked, but that's about it.
Yeah. But yeah, Thin Lizzy. I love Thin Lizzy.
Yep.
Yeah, he died. What was it? Phil Lyman died way early in his career.
Yeah. About 83, I think, 84, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
But and then there was Kansas.
Oh yeah. Carry on my wayward son.
Yeah,
that's when you are done.
That's the song they're gonna play at my funeral.
Lay your weary head to rest. Something,
Don't-
something.
Don't you cry no more. You know,
Snort says, I hope they stop making Bond movies. Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And Dust in the Wind, Point of No Return, those were great.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff I wish they'd stop making.
Yeah. Captain America movies especially.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boston.
God, yeah.
Boston was a
Oh
good
yeah. Most unique guitar sound of the era,
yeah.
you know. and-
ELO. Oh, I loved ELO back
oh
in the
yeah.
Mr. Blue Sky, please tell me why you had to go.
Yep. And there was Living Thing, great song. I never understood what it was about, but good song. You know.
Sandra says, I want them to play Pop Goes the Weasel and watch as the guests look in anticipation at the casket.
Yeah. It
Oh,
can be
Snort-
done.
What is this, copycat? I want them to play Pop Goes the Weasel at my funeral and rig my old corpse to spring up at the end.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
oh God. Yeah. That's pretty scary when Sandra and Snort think alike.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh dear.
flying dead bear shot down by drones.
Oh, let's see.
My
Okay.
vocal range is terrible. It hurts so bad.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here learning how to play View to a Kill.
Oh,
The chords are really complicated, but the big killer is the vocal range. I cannot get high enough.
oh. Actually, Duran Duran isn't that high.
And you
No.
don't think it, but I'm a baritone, so yeah, it does get pretty high for me.
Oh, okay.
It's
Gotcha.
like I can just about do it. It's just it gets into the chorus, and it's like, oh crap, I need to get really high here for it to sound, and I can't do it.
Well, get some helium in a balloon.
I guess.
Get pudgy. Get
Yeah.
pudgy. I'll tell you, one of the last songs I thought I'd be learning how to play is A Hard Day's Night. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
And I'm.
And they ain't nothing easy about Paul McCartney's bass playing, really.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Ringo Starr's drum playing. I did I did Come Together, and that's not easy.
No. He was a lot better drummer than he ever got credit for.
Mhm. Yeah.
And the same with Peter Criss.
You know what?
He was-
Oh yeah.
You know what Ringo Starr is famous for besides the Beatles.
What's that?
He was the voice of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He also did a.
So I grew up with Ringo.
No,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Oh, the fact that George Carlin did the narration for those for a long time too.
Mm.
There's a whole YouTube series where they dub in his more regular stuff into Thomas the Tank Engine episodes, and it's so freaking funny.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Jeez.
Let's see.
I remember
George
him when he
Harris-
was the hippy dippy weatherman on Laughing.
Yeah, I am not a fan of those US dubs of Thomas at all.
Yeah.
I do like George Harrison's solo work.
Mm.
33 and a third.
Yeah. Yeah, there were a few great songs. Cracker Box Palace.
That was
Yeah,
fan of Outsider. Let me make this clear. The whole Mr. Conductor thing, that wasn't originally part of Thomas. That was part of the US is his introduction to Thomas in a show called Shining Time. that had nothing to do with Thomas at all. I mean, yes, Ringo did play Mr. Conductor in the early episodes of that, but again, the Thomas came first. Shining Time event introduced Thomas to America.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Snort is singing.
I thought I remembered Ringo there, but
It's been a hard. Snort sings. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a bear.
Yep.
And then did I leave? Confused. And then
I mean, technically.
No, you're still here.
I mean, technically, Ringo did do a dub for both the UK and the US, and before George Carlin took over for that. I think for some episodes of the first season of Thomas, Ringo did a dub of both, and then George did his version as well.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of different dubs of Thomas, but the original. But for me, the one I grew up with is the original UK one that Ringo did.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, George Harrison. He had some good stuff solo. John Lennon, his solo work was outstanding.
Yeah. I was
San
never a
Joko.
fan of John Lennon. I can acknowledge the talent at least.
Yeah. Anything except the thing is his only mistake was he had to have Ono. He had to have Yoko Ono in as a couple of Ono tracks in his music. I'm like,
don't encourage her.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, have you ever seen the video of John Lennon and who did
Chuck
Johnny
Berry?
do good? Chuck Berry.
Yeah.
With Yoko singing along, and she just starts screaming, and Chuck Berry looks like he's gonna kill her.
And then you hear her disappear from the mix.
Yeah, they cut off her mic.
Sound guy did his job.
Yep. Yes,
Lord,
it is.
you got it right.
Yes.
Yoko Ono is Japanese for I sing like crap.
Yep.
I'll tell you one song that from Saxon.
Mm-hmm.
The one I really, really like is Dallas 3:25 p.m. That is awesome. Especially the one, oh God, it's the guitar solo, just as just as he's getting done with this guitar solo, that just grabs you.
Yeah.
God, I wish I could remember it, but the way it sounded, when it starts going down, and it's just like, wow, that's just, it grabs you.
Yeah, that's one of those moments that should be used more often.
Yeah.
It's like with Foghat, the song Driving Wheel. When they start that song in the live video, 2 Centuries of Boogie, it's called, you get the initial chords, and then the chord progression goes down rather than across the way you would expect it to. But they hit that lower chord, and it's just, wow, it grabs you right in there.
Yeah. The music is just, and I am not like everybody else. I hate rap. Country. I'm not a big country
miss.
Yeah,
country
I
is hit
will.
or miss.
Yeah, I do like Jerry Reed's. The only song from Jerry Reed I like, Eastbound Down, Loaded Up and
Yeah. Although you got to listen to Amos Moses once. You'll love that one.
Yeah. Remember, I did make a parody to Eastbound and Down.
Yep.
Eastbound and loaded up and trucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
there's some old Dolly Parton that was really good. George Jones had a few good songs. Johnny Cash.
Yeah, Johnny Cash. I do like Johnny Cash.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll tell you how bad music has gotten for me these days is I actually miss Achy Breaky Heart from what's his name, Cyrus.
Oh, yeah, Billy Ray. Yeah.
Guys, he is here. Pudgy! Pudgy!
Yay! Good to see you, Pudge.
Time. It's Mr. Raymond 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 time. Here on King Dolphin TV. Hooray! Hi, Mr. Raymond. Hi,
How
everybody.
you doing, Pudgy? I hope you are doing well.
Pudgy good. Pudgy was eating the lava crunchies molten chocolate cakes, and Pudgy has sticky paws. And then the legal dialers showed up and they said, litigate. And Pudgy's like, can Pudgy pay with lava crunchy cakes? And they said, okay. And then and they've been flying around all over the place. But not to worry, they're currently on their way to Kentucky.
Oh, cool. Kentucky. All right.
Awesome.
So, Pudgy, what music do you like?
Oh, well, Pudgy likes all sorts of music, but Pudgy was all excited because Pudgy was messing around on YouTube, and Pudgy found a disco version of Metallica.
Oh,
What?
And it's awesome.
it is? What
Is it
song
the
is that?
AI generated crap again?
Oh,
Yeah,
So I had it in my recommended list and I refused to click on it because it's AI generated.
yeah.
Oh.
No, they did a really good job with it, and Pudgy's like,
The robots did the good job. They did not.
Yeah.
well, yeah, the robots, as you know, all AI music comes from the Cybermen.
Well, if it came from the Cybermen, I'd be okay with it. But
Yeah.
And every so often, whenever they try to adapt something of Dalek sensibilities, the Daleks they interject what is referred to as a poison pill into the data, and for some reason, and for some reason, all those heavy metal Metallica songs, it turns into oompa 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 oompa. It turns into polka music.
Oh, okay. Wait, I don't know what
Everything was going fine with Doctor Who, and the Daleks were winning, and then and then the directors are like, you know what, we're gonna do something. We're gonna start playing polka music, and the Daleks are like, oh bloody heck, this doesn't make any sense. And they said, screw you guys. We'll be back in a couple seasons. And then the BBC learned. They learned why you don't pick off a Dalek because the ratings tanked.
Yes, exactly.
That's a good one, Snort.
Yeah.
After Yoko Ono's appearance on Star Wars, people stopped asking how she was able to break up the Beatles.
Yeah.
And that's even worse because that image says Star Trek.
Yeah. Just keep her out of the transporter room with Snort. Nobody needs to see that.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah. There's an image you won't get out of your mind anytime soon.
Here's the thing. This image with Yoko Ono on Star Trek, it was so bad it turned Star Trek into Star Wars. And then whenever Snort the Poopus teleported her to Star Wars, Yoda was like, messed up you are. We get out of here.
Yep.
Music no one likes.
I have one Yoko Ono song. Yoko Ono, listen to Snow is Falling. Yeah. It's the B-side to Happy Christmas. War is over. Yeah. Thanks, Snort. And Snort says, in other words, it was just a normal day in Friendship Town. Oh,
Yeah,
I
pretty
mean,
much Snort the Poopus.
all right.
Yeah,
Is
the
it
beavers
snowing there?
Yeah, it did snow and it turned into rain, and then the beavers, they were bringing the tree up, bringing up a load of lumber that they had cut for us, and they said it started off as snow, then it turned into freezing rain, then it turned into rain, then it turned back into snow, then it turned into ice, then it turned into sleet, then it turned into hail, then it turned into koala bears, then the koala bears are like, why are we in this story? And Pudgy's like, because you've been saying that Pudgy evaded you from the stories before, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's right." And why don't we get more airtime? And Pudgy's like, "Because it's only 30 degrees in Pennsylvania, and Australia is a warm climate. You've been sleeping this entire time." And they're like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." And when are you gonna introduce us to Emperor Dalek, Pudgy? And Pudgy's like, give Pudgy a moment. Pudgy's working on it. The Emperor Dalek is a really busy Dalek. He's got all sorts of stuff to do.
Indeed.
Plus, you gotta get past the legal Daleks.
Yes.
Oh
Gotta
yeah,
get that.
L01, L02, L03, and L04. Really nice once you get to know them.
Yep.
Ah.
L05, he's the contract law Dalek.
Oh.
Yeah, he's currently on his way to some place called what Pudgy checks notes. Some place called Cologne, France. But he doesn't know why it's called Cologne because everyone stinks there.
I don't think there's a. I've lived in Europe for 7 years, and I don't think there's a Cologne in France.
Of
There's a
course,
Cologne.
it's called Eau de Toilette.
Okay, that I'll buy. That I'll buy.
Yep.
There's a Cologne. There's a Cologne, Germany.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm back. Had some New England clam chowder for dinner.
Ooh,
Wait.
nice. With crackers?
And Snort saying, "Where's mine?"
Yeah.
And the French women, well, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Music.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Right now, Mr. Face is going to get another 2 liter of Diet Pepsi.
I don't know. He's got something called
He's got 2 liter of Diet Pepsi, half a pack of smokes. It's 40 miles to get to Scranton. Hit it.
But now, see, Pudgy, he's drinking this now. He made this.
Oh.
Snorter Pooper's Cube Beer. The beer of what is it?
And meanwhile, Snorter Poopus is giggling the entire time because all he has to do is back up, and then there's another bear back there with the glass bottles, and he's like, "Let it rip, Snort!" And then Snort's like, "Ah."
Oh.
And then some guy in Pennsylvania keeps buying it for $5 a bottle.
Ooh, that is expensive. I've met some French women. They don't smell that bad. Of course, they don't smell that good either.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Well, Pudgy, you got to try all the instruments when we went to PodCon.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun. Pudgy also got to play with the pool table and run around, run around the social hall. Unfortunately, the ice cream guy wasn't there. The only person that got ice cream was Sandra.
Yeah.
And that's because she knew a guy.
That's true. She knew a guy. Who knows a guy? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, meanwhile, and Pudgy, remember, she's over there giggling with a little miniature chocolate ice cream cone on. I got the ice cream.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, what's this? Hey, Phantom Outsider says, hey, just got a news flash. They have allegedly identified Jack the Ripper as on a scarf of a victim at the scene. They had her DNA, and Aaron Kosminski, one of the main suspects with a 100% match. Wow.
No kidding.
Who's Aaron Kosminski?
He was, I believe, a Polish butcher.
Ah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was just down the street from the barber of Seville.
Ah. Figaro.
Figaro.
See, that's why there's a state law I'm not allowed to sing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow my voice out if I keep trying to sing this song.
Well, you know what you should. What I'm going to ask you to do, Lenrod, if you're up to it, or do you have it recorded? Can you put on the pod song?
If
Probably.
Pudgy was a rich hog. Yada, 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 yada.
Oh, I love that song. If I was a wealthy man, if I was a rich man.
Almost
Yada,
do it.
yada.
Makes me so upset. Like I'm so close to being able to do it, but it kicks just a little bit out of my range.
Yeah.
If I sing it an octave lower, I can do it, but it doesn't sound right.
No transposing.
Hey, Mr. Raymond?
Yeah.
If Pudgy remembers, whenever Pudgy stopped by earlier and was munching on the lava crunchy cakes, Dialect wanted to ask Pudgy a question. What was it, Dialect? Or do you remember? It's time for Impossible Questions with Pudgy again.
Yay!
Dialect, what was the question you wanted to ask Pudgy?
It wasn't a question actually.
Okay.
I can't remember now. I'm sorry. It was something to. What was it? Something you were saying in the chat. I can't remember. It wasn't a question. I think it wasn't really a question exactly. I think I was making a joke. So
okay.
Well, life happens.
Okay, well, Pudgy does have a replacement question for Dialect.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so Pudgy was watching the news from Great Britain, the channel with the big B on it, and they were saying that something along the lines that the royal mandate was removed from Cadbury, and Cadbury's the chocolate people. Do you know what that was?
Royal mandate?
Yeah, apparently they had some sort of mandate from the king to make chocolate, and apparently it was taken away for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, were they the royal chocolatier?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Oh.
Wait. Cadbury's had a royal mandate on it to make chocolates. I had no idea about this. Honestly,
okay.
I've never heard of this. I have no idea. I haven't got a clue what you're on about, Pudgy. I'm sorry.
And that was.
I mean, as far as I know.
We're gonna pause right here. Give me a moment because I've got an unboxing.
All I know about Cadbury is they make really good chocolates.
Oh yes,
yes they do.
Yes, they do.
Cadbury is like one of the best chocolates out there.
Definitely. Yeah.
And the filling in those eggs.
Yeah,
it's worth the extra money.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the conspiracy theory that was proven correct? It was regarding the Cadbury cream eggs.
Oh,
no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, there was a guy he brought out. Was on one of the late night TV shows. and he brought out 2 Cadbury cream eggs. And the one he purchased from a gas station on the way to the show that night, and then one that he saved from Easter from 2 years ago.
Mhm.
And the Cadbury egg from 2 years ago was double the size.
Whoa.
No kidding.
What?
Wow.
And he says
No
this
way.
one was 2 years ago, and this one it was at a gas station, and it cost them like $4 to get the egg.
Wow. That's bad.
Wait, they're making them smaller but more expensive.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what they're
That's
doing.
not
It's
cool.
called shrinkflation.
Yep.
Oh.
God.
We can just boost the buying power of our currency. We'll be fine.
hmm
Yeah.
Quick, start burning bills like crazy.
Yeah.
Hang on a
Okay.
minute. Give me a
Unless I wanted to
sec.
make a dent
I
in
want to let me check something for a moment here. Let's see. Oh, where is it?
And now on King Dolphin TV, fact-checking Pudgy by Dawlich.
Hello, Cobalt.
Greetings, Cobalt.
Well, it's
Hello.
it's around that time of year that cream eggs are available
Thank
over
you.
here because it's February, it's getting near Easter, so
Yep.
so they're always available at Easter. And
Okay. Who wants to see an unboxing? I know this is
Gooey.
not music, but who wants to see an unboxing?
I
You
do.
know,
I
Box
do.
it in a rhythmical way. It'll be musical.
We
Ah.
Just tap
I
it a couple
know-
times to get the drum beat.
okay.
Is it donuts?
close. It is food related.
Ah.
Noms.
All right, let me get my camera.
That sounded like a hiccup. Or was
Yep,
that a
it
fart?
was.
Okay.
All right. Here is the box.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah, box.
Forged at high temperature.
Yeah.
Non-stick
Right.
blocks.
Cardboard has been forged.
Right, okay.
Wow. Forge board.
Okay. I'm just doing a little price check on cream eggs and there's this place I sometimes order some food from and they've got cream eggs listed right now and you can get a single cream egg on its own for £1, or
Right.
you can get a sharing box of 5 for £4.
Ah.
Wait,
And
you
that's
have
what-
a 1-pound cream egg and a 4-pound cream egg.
Mm.
Great Britain is awesome.
You can
Yes,
get
it is.
Yeah, one cream egg for £1. Yeah, a single cream egg on its own for £1. 5 you can get a box of 5 eggs for £4.
Mhm.
Oh, wait a minute. You're talking money. Pudgy thought it was like an actual 1 pound and a 4-pound cream egg.
I was talking
Yeah.
no Pudgy. Wait, I was talking money.
Well, Great
Ooh.
Britain is so
So
cool.
one-
And Mr. Raven's got a secret bag.
Yes.
It's a bottle of wine.
Huh?
Well,
This
kind
does not look like a bottle of wine.
From the side, it does.
Ooh, this is
It's
a
a-
nice bag.
It's a flagon of mead.
Ah,
This is a nice bag.
yeah.
It's actually got a
you can get
little drawstring,
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
and in the bag. Oh,
Oh.
oh!
What? Oh.
Ooh, is that a walk?
This is a wok,
Oh, no.
Ah.
Why did you buy a watch?
So,
so
I
I
can walk
can make
people
some
with it.
Chinese foods.
Yeah. Gives a whole new meaning to walking the dog.
Oh,
Ah,
oh, the pip for you.
No, Mr. Raven, that's a terrible idea. Why did you buy a watch?
So I can make things like fried rice and
No, when
probably
Sandra's
some low.
when
like-
Sandra's mad at you, she's gonna have a new big thing to hit you with.
yeah.
Oh, so that's why you say it's a terrible idea.
Yeah, she's gonna walk up behind you with a walk and go bung. You know, and she's gonna be like, "Time to learn you something, Raymond."
Oh, this is nice.
Love it.
He says,
Yeah, and meanwhile, Sandra's back there diddling to herself, saying,
Yes, yes.
"Oh, this
"No,
is
wait,
good."
Kaiser, you're not in this story yet."
Walk this way. Yeah, we're gonna get some walk jokes.
Yeah, that's the cookbook that goes with it. Walk this way.
This stuff. This
And you know what the best part is, Mr. Raymond? Whenever you had the box upside down, it said cow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do. You
It's-
can write a religious cookbook to go with that. You know,
It's,
walk with Jesus.
Oh, it's walk and wool tonight. It's walk and wool tonight. Oh, and then he can walk the dog now, and later he'll carry the horse. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, this is nice. Oops, turned out Arian Kosminski was not a butcher. He was a barber and was eventually put in an asylum for his schizophrenia. Ah,
Well, there you go then. So they did catch him, but for the wrong thing.
and it's got a wok spatula, and I guess this is the cleaner. No, maybe the handle. No.
Can Pudgy ask you a really dumb question?
Sure. Who, me?
Yeah, do you have a gas stove?
Nope. We've got a convection.
Okay, you're gonna have to be very careful. Because that thing's gonna scratch the top.
Eh,
Well, not if you don't take the plastic off.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, then I will really get whacked.
Yeah, but it won't scratch.
yeah, it'll just melt to the
Oh, man,
stove,
so-
and then the flames start, and then Sandra runs in and says, "You are never touching again." And Mr. Raymond's like, "Success!"
So we'll probably
Oh
have
my
the
Oh my god.
Raymond's evil plan comes anew as Trike approaches.
Harold Frank. Want to see this?
Oh, it's even less there.
There it is.
Doesn't smell like mac and cheese.
Nope. Oh, so that I
Cool.
figured we talk about food. I might as well.
That's ironic.
Yeah.
Might as well show off my latest thing, and I can start. I'll make some fried rice for Monday. Nice, nice day off.
Shrimp
Nice day
fried
off.
rice.
Nice day off meal.
Trike looks like he's just having a good time over in that chair. He's just like, "Yep, I own this place."
Yeah.
He's got that "I own this place" look going on. He's like, "Yep, this is
Yep.
mine."
Oh yeah. Yeah, and notice this is all his mess.
Yeah.
It's like, I've customized it. It's mine.
Yeah, those are
And-
on.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I just did another quick check for the cream eggs at another place, and at this I think at Sainsbury's locals a single egg is not even a pound. It's 85 pence.
Oh,
What does that come out to?
a lot.
But in U.S. dollars, it's probably closer to like $1.25 in U.S. dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
and
pound is still stronger than the dollar.
I think last I checked wait, 1 pound is $1.24 or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. So it's like going to the dollar store.
Yeah.
And you know
Road
what the
trip.
best thing about the dollar store is? Every time Pudgy goes with Cobalt, Pudgy gets to run up and down every single aisle, and Cobalt's like, "Go, Pudgy, play!" And then by the time that Pudgy's explored the entire store, Pudgy sleeps the whole way home, and then suddenly it's the next day.
Ah,
Pudgy's starting to think Cobalt takes Pudgy there to wear Pudgy out.
Yep.
Snorter Pooper says road trip to the dolphin pod. Yeah. And Tim says you need to live stream the cooking, Raymond. Yeah. That's what I was planning on doing, or at least make a video. Make a video of the cooking.
It's now time for Cooking with Raymond and Firefighting by Sandra.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be. That's gonna be it. Hey, when I make homemade chili, it's killer.
Killer to everyone else, or just killer to your house?
Killer. It's killer chili. It's good.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's wearing a respirator while cooking it. Oh, wait, you
It's a
just
good
have
kind.
to do that with curry.
Okay.
Chili is
Here's a joke that Snorter Poopus. Before we get back into the music, here's a joke that Snorter Poopus can approve. What kind of hippos live at the North Pole? What kind of hippos live at the North Pole?
The Kardashians?
No. But I like it. Really cold ones.
Yeah. Now, what kind of hippos are always at the pharmacist?
I don't know.
Hypochondriacs.
Oh, that's a good one.
Can I have an eclair?
You can have an eclair, John. That's eclair worthy.
Thank you.
Yeah, the bad part about the hippos at the pharmacist is whenever they get the male enhancement pills, they're big enough. They're the size. They're the size of a Kinder Egg. And what? Now that Pudgy brought up Kinder Eggs, it's time for Pudgy to do a mini rant here. Every time Pudgy wants a Kinder Egg, it's at the tippy top of the shelf. And Pudgy says to the nice animal working at the cashier station, "Can Pudgy have a Kinder Egg? Pudgy's got money." And they're like, "No, Pudgy, you're a little hedgehog. You might choke on the Kinder Egg." And but they'll sell it to Cobalt, and then Cobalt comes over, and then he's like, "Okay, Pudgy, I need to open this for you." And Pudgy's like, "No, Pudgy wants to open it." And Pudgy's never allowed to open it. And then Pudgy gets to eat the chocolate, and then there's a little plastic shell on the inside. You open the shell, and there's a little toy inside. And then Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, there's an empty toy." Then the bunnies take the toy, and then and everything winds up down the bunny hole. Pudgy went in the bunny hole one time and got stuck. And the bunny's like, "Pudgy, why are you in here?" And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy needs the crowbar. Pudgy needs Pudgy's chain. Pudgy needs the little toys that you keep borrowing. Why is it all coming down here?" And they're like, "Heave ho, heave ho!" And they pulled Pudgy out, and then Pudgy went pop out of the bunny hole, wound up in the river, floated down to Beaver Town. Beavers are like, "What are you doing back here, Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, "Kinder Egg." And they're like, "Oh, okay, well, you can ride the next shipment of lumber up to the Friendship Town."
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond here on King Dolphin TV.
Thank you, Pudgy. FKHC says it's a killer chili to your toilet. And then Phantom Outsider says, "Cooking with Raymond," followed by redoing the kitchen after.
Hey, Pudgy watches the Redo the House show. You can do a kitchen in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know why Trike is barking. He read Wendy's comment there.
Yeah, I'm Snorter Pooper says close, and Legata says, "Bummer. Extremely cold wind chill values between -40 and -45 are expected tonight. C equals F at those temperatures." Hey, anyone down in the U.S. want to send up some heat this way? Yeah.
Oh, it's not that cold. Come on.
Yes, Wendy.
I've ridden my bike in -40 temperatures. It's fine.
And besides, Legatus, this is a heat pump.
Wendy says, "Woo, grandkids are in their high chairs eating mac and cheese and diced crisp chicken breasts. Ooh,
Yep. And Trike wants that mac and cheese.
yeah. Snort is saying, "Where's mine?"
Yeah.
Sandra says, "Yuck! It's not going to be that cold here, but the wind is supposed to be gusting at 30 knots." Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. I hate wind when it goes right through you, no matter what you wear. Beaver
Yeah.
Town. I thought this was a family show.
Hey, just we don't speak about Harold. Harold gets really upset at his nickname.
Oh God.
Harold. Snort says, "Squirrel."
Squirrel.
Yep.
And Wendy slides a plate over to Snort, who eats it. Nom nom nom. Okay. Let's see. Music groups.
Hey, here's a question. So whenever you have chicken, what type of hot sauce do you put on it?
Chicken?
Is it a case that you're gonna use that French stuff in the big glass bottle, or are you gonna use the Tabasco sauce in a little bottle, or are you gonna use the sweet baby something or other? Or
What?
Or
When I cook in
or do you go down to the bottom shelf, look at the back, the one with the scorpions and snakes on it, and it says, it says the Weeping Angel Death Hot Sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim, this is close. I will tell you, this one is close. This one is a close representation.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Explosive.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's the reason why Sandra prevented Mr. Raymond from making curry ever again.
Yes. Right. You got some explaining to do.
Yeah, Drake. Drake, you got explaining. Okay. I walked in my mini Aussie we had at the time in shorts and a heavy winter jacket in a snowstorm. I've got a great the restroom at a Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the cheesy gordita kaboom.
Yeah.
And yes, Mr. Raymond, Hudgy said the word. Boom,
Uh-oh.
boom, 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 boom,
Oh.
boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
And this is why it's called, this is why tonight's show is called Music and Mayhem.
Yep. That was it. All in a nutshell.
So, Lenra, do you have, would you care to show, do the recording or to do the, a recording of the pod song or?
Well, we'll just play the recording because I am blowing my voice out right now.
Oh,
Are you
I
all
am struggling to sing the song, and it's driving me crazy that I can't hit the note.
View to a Kill?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I can up to the chorus, I can stay perfectly in key with it, but once it gets there, it ticks just a little bit out of my range, and I can't do it without either falsettoing or completely crashing.
And for those of you that don't know about music, he's still talking about singing.
Yeah.
I mean, it can go anyway at that point, but
And I'm going to do the
And
Agent
that's when
Pepsi.
he switches over to the rap version.
Oh God! You mean rap starting with the silent C?
it depends what is. If it's old school rap, then it would probably work. If it's new stuff, I mean, every other word would have to be an F-bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to rhyme F with F. You know, that's just what they do these days.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, what the fudge?
Yep.
Yes.
Let's see here. Okay.
How'd you listen to a new rap song? And it was, Len Rod's exactly right. It was like, fudge, 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 fudge.
I'm pretty sure that rendition of it had more talent involved in the actual song.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
At least back in the day, there were some happy guys that were absolutely fat dancing with Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
Ah.
And there was that one guy that had a message, and he kept telling people not to ride the white horse for some reason.
Oh, was that
Oh,
right?
yeah.
White Rabbit from
No,
Jefferson Airplane.
That was Diary of a Madman from Ozzy.
Ah,
Or no, Mr. Crowley. I'm sorry.
Mr.
One
Crowley.
cookie makes you larger, while one cookie makes you small.
What about King Crimson? Who's heard of King?
Dancing
Yeah.
in the moonlight.
I'm aware.
All of the
Dancing in
Crimson
the
King.
moonlight. Everybody's gonna have a fun time.
Yep.
Pudgy got the words wrong. Ha ha ha. This is way Pudgy gets around copyright.
Yep. There you go.
FKHC says, Chubby Checker is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
You gotta know a guy. You gotta pay off somebody else. But not to worry. They did put Run DMC into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then and that makes as much sense as going to a Toyota dealership with a Ford.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, there's a ton of rappers in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They just call it the Music Hall of Fame and be done with it.
Yes, agreed.
They haven't been inducting rockers in a long time.
I stopped going there, visiting there because you're right. They didn't have, and I lived there. They didn't have decent acts. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer should be there. Jethro Tull should be there.
Yep.
Is Deep Purple in there yet? They should have been in there decades ago.
Let's see. Let me check.
Well, yeah, they did get in there.
Oh, they
finally?
Did? And yeah, because Richie Blackmore didn't go. And John Lord, of course, was already dead.
Well, remember, Deep Purple did Smoke on the Water. So first they set the river on fire. Then he took the underwater pipe to sneak into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then they wrote their name on the wall. And then the director was like, "Okay, yeah, you're in."
Yep, that works.
Yeah, they were inducted in 2016.
Pudgy has a plan for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that is really, really simple. First,
blow it up.
Well, yeah, that would help, but number one, we send Dalek $1,000.
Yeah.
And Dalek is like, "Sweet, I got $1,000," and then he sees it's from Pudgy and he says, "Oh crap." and then the letter says, "Dalek, here's $1,000 to start the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame."
Ooh.
And then and then we list all the people that we want in. And then whenever Dalek posts the website and gets gets everything all set up, and then he's still got $900 left to spend, he's like, "Wait, what's the extra other $900 for?" And Pudgy's like, "That's to run the website for the next 10 years." And Dalek's like, "Oh, that's interesting." And then the website starts looking a little bit different because it's no longer Derek in the dominoes; it's Dalek in the dominoes. Metallica no longer does Enter Sandman; it's Enter Dalek.
Oh no!
Just complete readjustment of everything.
That just sounds so
like
wrong.
This from the start.
Yep.
That sounds so wrong.
Dalek.
Off
to Neverland.
Wait a minute, no, not Enter Dalek, because technically this is a family show. People might misconstrue that. So it'll be Enter Staros.
Okay. All right.
That works.
Yeah.
2016 for Deep Purple.
Wait,
and
what? No,
in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. ELO's in there. ELO's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I think you said that wrong.
What, Staros or is it Staros?
Scaro, no S at the end.
Scario sounds like a snack.
No, that's Sbarro. They make pizza.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
Jesus Christ, just
ELO, which I guess was some hope in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's spelled Skaro.
Okay.
So
Yes.
in 20.
Yeah, Sbarro is in Doctor What? What?
Yeah. So ELO is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which I guess gives some hope.
Mm.
Yeah. But Emerson, Lake and Palmer is in there. No, isn't there. Jethro Tull is not in there. Oh man.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
Yeah,
Well,
really.
Here's the thing. WWE has a Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of different sports groups and other music places, they have their Hall of Fame. You know,
Yeah.
It's in a place. There's a museum. Everybody knows you have to pay to get into the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then there's a couple that you don't have to pay, but they do. You know, they donate their time to do something. So
Mhm.
it's the same thing. So you do the Hall of Fame, you know, with WWE, and you know they induct, you know, Macho Man Randy Savage, but they don't induct Hulk Hogan. The reason why? Because you need to have Hulk Hogan come to next year's show. So, so you know, eventually they work their way through all the classic characters, and now they're on to the other characters that are like, you know, the ones that no one really knew about. You know, like the Brooklyn Brawler. But the Brooklyn Brawler, he worked for decades. All he had to do was wear a pair of ripped blue jeans. He had a dirty T-shirt and a leather cap on. He looked like that guy from the AC/DC. You know, he would go in and he would lose every single match except for one. He would get one win per year, and then then he would lose the next night. And, but perfectly fine and happy. And then whenever he was all done and he couldn't do anymore, after many, many years, they put him in the Hall of Fame. So it's the same deal with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They know that they can't put in all the good bands, because if they put the good band in, they won't have any good bands to put in next year.
Yeah.
So they're saving all the good bands, and they have to put in put in stuff. But along the way, people realized it's a museum.
Mm-hmm.
In Cleveland. And what happens in Cleveland? Winter.
Bad things.
Yes, winter.
Winter happens. So then for many, many months out of the year, nothing happens at the museum. There's no one going there because it's winter time. So they had to do something. So they said, you know what? We'll start putting rappers in. That'll make all the rock and roll people mad. And and then they started doing that, and they started doing this, and then they like, wait, what exactly is a Dalek 451, and why should you subscribe to him here on YouTube? We don't know, but if you click on it, Emerson, Lake and Palmer will eventually go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Very cool.
FKHC says, I was happy when Kiss and Rush went in.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if Emerson, Lake and Palmer is in there. Not yet.
You know what would be a lot of fun? I mean, it'll never happen, but it would be totally awesome if they did. So,
An ice cream slip and slide?
oh, yeah, that might be fun. But no, what Pudgy was thinking about. So, eventually, they're going to get to the part where they start redoing some of the, the older, Disney sort of, cartoon type movies. So, you have the Rescuers Down Under, which is a really old one. They could adapt it, and then, but instead of them doing the typical turn into CGI live action, nonsense, you still do cartoons, but here's what they do instead. They have the entire soundtrack by Motorhead.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh man.
And the
Wow.
entire, and then at one point in time, they're in some mousy bar, and there's a bunch of mice there dressed like the guys in Motorhead. And there's one dressed like Lemmy, and and they're singing Firestorm Hotel, and it doesn't matter how bad the movie is. The movie doesn't have to make any sense as long as they follow that entire album for the entire movie. You'd have all sorts of metal heads going there. We gotta go to the theater. We gotta spend the $30 for the popcorn and the $15 for the ticket and the $20 for the drink. And we're gonna go listen to Motorhead, and it's still cheaper than going to see them in concert.
Yeah.
And there's dancing mice on the screen. Will Disney do it? No, they won't do it because they know that this is a really good idea that would make money.
Yep.
You get the metal heads in, or the other thing is that you have an animated tale about a bunch of powerlifting groundhogs, doing a cage match, and the entire soundtrack is something called Slayer, and
Sailor. Whoa.
yeah, Slayer, and they do their big the opening number, Raining Bunnies. And the bunnies are raining from the treetops, and they're dropping the bionic paw on the groundhogs, and the ground, it's a 20 animal battle royal, and then there's this confused dolphin in the lake going, "This water feels funny," and Sandra's like, "I told you we can't swim all the way up the Allegheny River to get to Pudgy's house. He's freshwater. We're saltwater creatures. We gotta get back to the ocean." And Raymond's like, yeah. And where's that walk? And and Sandra's like, it's currently underneath underneath Lake Erie right now. We can't get it.
I'm gonna read something in an appraisal. I want my walk. Let's swim to it.
Yeah.
In an appraisal of Emerson, Lake and Palmer's legacy, Pop Matters journalist Sean Murphy, whoever the heck he is, said ELP wore immoderation like a badge of courage, regardless of whether they were loved or loathed. Here are 3 words that strike fear in the hearts of all of those allergic to prog rock. Emerson, Lake, Palmer. Popular enough to have several songs still in the regular FM rotation, obscure enough to be forever relegated as one of those bands from a certain time and place, the 70s, ambitious enough to attempt things few, if any, bands did for better or worse, pretentious enough to earn the full-throated derision of holier-than-thou tastemakers, and album art awful enough to ensure they will never be forgotten for better or worse. Hey, yeah, they did have some unique. We got a car video. Hey, Carla.
Hello.
Carla.
Hi.
Been a while.
How do you do?
Welcome to Music. Welcome to Music and Mayhem.
Live, unedited, uncensored, Carla Burton is ready to take on the horrors that is known as New Zealand traffic.
Yeah.
Auckland traffic.
It's daylight there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's
no
dark,
snow.
Yeah,
No
it's
snow,
weird.
yeah.
No, it's summer. And
Summer
we don't get
green.
snow. We don't get
that's
snow here. We're sort of the equivalent of LA that way.
Okay.
You want some snow? We can mail it to you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Turn left. Turn left at Prancing Pony.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the prancing pony got turned into a different type of bar.
Mm.
Yeah,
The
for
My
some
Little
reason.
Pony bar.
Yeah, for some reason, it's all full of bronies, and they're like, "Sweet, we finally got our own place."
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
Okay.
sure. Oh,
That's
yeah. Right, sure.
Darling dash cam from Carla's car. Okay.
Poke fun at bronies, why don't you? Even though there's one right here.
No.
Brony.
No. Okay. Let
Jabro-
Pudgy qualify
you mean
as a
jabronis.
statement. Okay. Bronies are male My Little Pony fans, and most of them
Yeah.
Correct.
are perfectly fine, normal people. But then
Yes.
there is a subsect of bronies that are known as the pain in the butt. Those are the ones
Pain and bronies.
that you send them to New Zealand, you put them in a pony bar, and you forget about them.
Yeah,
Because-
sounds about right.
They're the ones that watch My Little Pony, and everyone's like, "Oh boy, is that a good episode?" And then they say, "Well, actually, if you refer to minute 3, 22 seconds, the animation was slightly off, and the cutie mark moved from the left flank to the right flank."
Okay.
I know what you mean, Pudgy.
That's the one that you take the guy and like, "Hi, Michael. Nobody likes you. Shut up."
I mean, look, I fully get that, Pudgy, because I myself, I could be quite a heavy critic of MLP for all the years I watched it.
Yeah.
Especially the later years.
Mm.
For the later years, we're 100% allowed to make fun of it because they're like, "Hey, we got a great show. It's making money."
You can make fun all you want of like seasons 8 of the last 2 seasons, seasons 8 and 9 of the show. Go ahead, do what you want with that, because those 2 seasons were awful.
Yeah,
They finally run out of ideas.
Well, no, Hasbro.
Oh.
Hasbro got involved, and they said, "Okay, everyone knows what My Little Pony is and what the characters look like. How do we juice the toy sales and the merchandise? Oh, yeah, that's right. We'll turn one of the main characters, Twilight Sparkle, into an alicorn with wings and everything, and age her up by 5 to 10 years overnight after half a season with no explanation." And surprise, the show doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
That is the audience's fault.
Okay, the whole Princess Twilight Alicorn thing, I didn't mind that. I was fine with that.
Really?
But yeah, I was. I didn't see it as I didn't really see how much of a difference it made. At least not at first.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, Carla, what music do you like?
Oh,
they just gave her wings and made her slightly taller. That's about it.
Yeah, then they gave her a trucker accent.
What?
Well, as long as they didn't make her a Karen.
I mean, if you want to see her as a full on when they made her like a full on Celestial clone, watch the final episode. That's what they really. But that was set like many years after like she'd been ruling Equestria for years and years.
Oh, okay. Pudgy must have missed some connecting episodes because Pudgy turned it on one day and she's like, "Yeah, there's no more Celestia. Princess Twilight's in roll and everything, and Carla's passing on the left. Pass on the left. We gotta get around the Udo."
On the pout.
Okay.
Yeah, the only time we saw Twilight like that was like I said, that was only seen in the final episode. Because that was set like many years after like the final battle had been won, and she'd officially become become ruler of Equestria, and she was like, she had her own student now, and she was explaining, kind of like talking to her student about how she gotten to where she was and things like that. And it's but yeah,
Okay, Pudgy must have missed a bunch of episodes, and
yeah. I mean, I was. Hey, FKC 2005. What the? Wait, let's wait for that.
and Carla's going through a tunnel.
Okay, Carla, what is your favorite
Come on,
music?
speed up. We gotta pass the pickup truck.
I'm only doing this because I don't want to go by the merging lane that's coming up. Oh, you know what? Basically, the only music. Oh. Sorry. The only music I've listened to is sort of like jazz, and not jazz, but boogie, and what's the time? Ragtime. I love that's about the only music I would put on to listen. I love that, and then I had the funny thing is I had a son. I used to play it a lot in our old house, and then many years later, maybe 10 years later, I had a kid who would have been like 3 at the time, and when he was in his teens, he mainly played jazz and ragtime. So he loved it. He loved it. So that was cool.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Boy, wherever Carla is, she just patched a bunch of buildings. Hey, that Master Lock. Pudgy knows that company.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah.
Hey, Swift -1, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey, man.
Yeah, they're the master of locks and bagels.
Oh.
Uh-oh. There you go. And Carla's driving so fast because she wants to get home and watch the reruns of Clark and Daw.
Yeah, she's doing 100.
I'm on the motorway.
She's doing 120 kilometers an hour.
Yep.
Oh.
I am going 95. And it just looks faster. I don't know why it looks faster on the screen, but it does. I'm not even doing that. I'm doing about 90.
You know what I did earlier this week? I'm over there. I get gas, and I accidentally hit my my kilometer speed, my kilometer.
Oh yeah.
My kilometer to miles per hour. So I changed it to kilometers, and here I am.
Yeah.
I set my cruise control. It shows 80, and I said, "Wait a minute, I'm moving like a turtle. Why am I moving like a turtle?" Then I realized, oh, I'm in kilometers.
Yeah.
To convert from normal to metric, you have to let's see, it's
imperial.
It's 80 kilometers per hour divided by the square root of a cookie, and carry the dialect, and it's like Pudgy's got to do math again. How about how many milliliters are in a pound?
Exactly.
Oh boy.
And now.
So, do you know how to turn it back? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's just a button on. It's just a button on the steering wheel that I accidentally hit. But it had to be. It took me a minute to realize what I did, because here I am driving slow. I've got a car at my back, and I'm going, why am I moving this slow? I'm usually at about 45 miles per hour, and I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So I hit the. Tim says Carla needs to throw a ring into a volcano. And Carla is upside down and driving on the wrong side of the road because she is a daredevil. All right. I'm giving you a warning. I'm going to sing the parody song because this is music night. And of course, it's going to be Mayhem. I'm going to sing the parody song I did for Agent Pepsi 1. Hopefully, she'll be listening.
Plug your headphones. It's the only way to be safe.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hey, come on,
Yeah,
speed up, Carla. That Honda's getting away.
yeah. I'll be probably like turning off the camera. I'll probably leave and then come back when I'm near where I'm going.
Okay. Everybody's a music critic. Trike doesn't want me to.
Yeah, that's funny.
Let's see. Who's it? Still here, but gotta lay down. Back hurts. Okay. Okay, pass. All right.
Back a little bit.
What?
So he's a smart dog.
Yeah, he is a smart dog. Oh, okay. Yeah, Don backs anyway. Yeah, I was gonna sing it for when she was here. Hey, she likes it.
And it's time for...
Oh, the guitar music.
Yeah, it's time for the Pudgy Safe non-copyrighted version. Dr. Thunder 2. Dr. Thunder 2. Pudgy sing about a different cola other than the bottle in blue. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, here we go. This is to the tune of Secret Agent Man.
Yeah, and ha Honda, Charlie's catching up.
Down. There's a teacher who leads a life of danger. To every branch she meets, she stays a stranger. With every class she makes, another chance she takes. Odds are they won't live to see tomorrow. Agent.
Sorry, Pudgy's helping. Pudgy, be quiet now.
Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Beware of her pretty face that you find. Her pretty face can hide an evil mind. Be careful what you say, or you'll give yourself away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Yelling curses at students one day. Shopping on Fifth Avenue the next. Oh no, the brats will slip while you're speaking from your lips. The odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name. God, everybody's a music critic.
Oh, this isn't the right.
Everybody's a music critic. Oh boy.
Can't resist the urge.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Neither does. Yeah. And then. All right. You know.
Attack of the killer tomatoes. Attack of the killer tomatoes.
They made a cartoon of that a long time ago.
Yes,
Yeah.
they did.
I remember that.
Yeah.
First Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is a cinematic masterpiece. The second one is the third one is the fourth one, they realized they made a mistake. They essentially made it pretty good, and then that led into the cartoon, and then the cartoon is like, we know what works. We're going back to the first one.
I've actually seen a few episodes of that cartoon. God, it's cheesy.
Yes, it is.
And the sheer number of times and it's fourth wall breaking as hell.
Yeah.
But
then cheesy and tomatoes, you know what that makes? Pizza.
Ooh, pizza.
Oh.
Yeah.
And its
pizza.
active killer tomatoes leads into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle universe.
Ah,
They were the
Interesting.
only animals in existence at that time that would eat enough pizza to take care of all the killer tomatoes.
Ah, good
Well,
point.
that and college frat boys.
Yeah, true.
yeah.
And the song that they used to defeat the tomatoes, Master Splinter kept it in his kimono, or whatever the male version of a kimono is.
Mm.
Ah,
There's a name for that, but you can't remember.
it's a gi.
I'm just gonna call it a gi.
I need to
Yeah.
look that up.
That's a gi.
Wait, isn't that clarified butter?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
gee.
is. Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It's a cooking. Indians use it to cook food with.
Ah. It's also a martial arts outfit.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, it's the G he's talking about is GHEE.
Ah. Gotcha.
Doesn't that spell fee?
Lenrod. Hey. No, John's still incapacitated.
Speed bump!
Yeah.
He's just not on screen anymore.
Yeah, I was
I'm
going to ask
here.
to see some of his stuff, guitars. Lenrod, care to do a number?
I can do a number.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
could do a number 2 if I wanted to.
Uh,
But I'm in my living room.
I
That's
had
not
to
cool.
ask. I had to ask. I know you're struggling with a song, but we could just,
Let's
One
play a bunch of
one
other stuff.
guitar! Ha
Yeah.
ha ha! Two guitars! Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, yes, the count.
Go to Fet's house. 20 guitars.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
He has a lot.
Yes, he does.
Like 30. He has like 30 something, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite a few.
32 or something like that.
Yeah, they're hanging on the walls. He just puts his left arm and right arm out, and whenever he goes up to bed, bring. When he goes down from wake up from bed, to go downstairs, bring.
Yeah.
And Carla disappeared, but she said earlier that she might need to go whenever she gets to a certain place, and then she might be coming back. So we now know that Carla is near her destination, and she does not want the entire internet to know. And more importantly, does not want Pudgy to know wherever this is. Because otherwise, the secret location will appear in a story. And Carla's like, oh, God, not another Pudgy story. No. I did not need a 15-part epic of how Carla gets upstairs.
Hello, Miskatonic Madman.
Hey there.
Hi.
Yo.
How you doing? Okay.
Well, shoot. What song do we play? That's the next question.
Oh boy.
Oh, let's see.
Play
Locomotive
a song,
Breath.
or I could play a new song.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. New song.
Yes, I'll bring this one up. I came up with this song at work one day. And the song wrote itself so fast and efficiently that I had to go home for lunch so I could record it instead of eating lunch. Fortunately, my gal pal at work drives right past my house every day when she goes to lunch. I was like, yeah, I just rode with her.
Cool.
Okay. Did she
And
hear
the
it?
song is called...
She has not heard the song yet. No, I basically just finished it yesterday.
And the song is called The Jerk on Floor 2.
Yeah.
The only floor 2 is where my music room is.
No,
So that makes sense. I'm the crazy guy who's beating on his drums at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know.
Well, hopefully your neighbors don't mind.
I haven't heard anything from them yet, so either they're just dealing with it or they don't care.
Hey, he's following the laws as per Tom Rudgren. He doesn't want to go to work. He just wants to bang on his drum all day. It's state law.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see here. Set up my audio settings. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay.
The King Dolphin debut of Lenrod's song.
Speakers. Why does it not let me enable that? Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right, so new song.
Donut
This one is called. This one is called "Step Into Madness."
Ooh,
Ah,
I like it.
how apropos.
The pregnant silence.
Mm-hmm.
Always walk the straight line, never having fun. Take a step on the wild side, you'll never want to give it up. Cause now you're looking for trouble, and it finds you right away. The first round is always free. Now you gotta play my game. Step into madness, ride in the storm. You'll get what you desire. All it costs is your soul. Step into madness. Let's play the game. You'll never soothe the craving. You'll never be the same. Can you hear the thunder? 'Cause I can feel the rain. Catch a dose of the crazy, buried deep within your brain. You hit the ground running. It's time to go insane. Are you trying to quit me? 'Cause you'll never get away. Step into madness, ride in the storm. You'll get what you desire. All it costs is your soul. Step into madness. Let's play the game. You'll never soothe the craving. You'll never be the same. Yeah! But now I have you trapped and you simply cannot stop. The need has become so insatiable. Just take another hit, yeah, it's just another shot. Just add another bite, the light is gone from your eyes. You're trapped within the spell and your body looks like hell. You are killing yourself just to have a good time. Keep feeding that hunger until you're going blind. You tell yourself this is the last, but you know it's a lie. It only took a single try. Now you can't hide that you're mine. There's no one else that you can blame. No escape you will find. Step into madness.
Oh, that is cool. Nice.
Fantastic,
Nice.
brother.
That was good. Yeah.
Yay!
Sounds like a song to be sung at PodCon.
Yes.
PodCon 2.
Possibly.
Yes.
PodCon 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. I have so many songs. I got like a bunch of songs that nobody's ever heard yet.
Uh-oh.
And I got one song that only one person has heard yet.
Ooh.
I may or may not have wrote a song for my gal pal, and she's the only one who's heard it yet.
I
It's
think
her
we need to
song.
hear I think we need to hear the pod song.
Oh, yeah.
We can do the pod song.
Let's do it.
Good. Oh, yeah,
Snork said, I just lit the neighborhood. I just lit the neighbor's house on fire. Oh, Snork. What'd you use, a torch?
Well, he's got to fire up the boilers for the breweries. So.
Mm-hmm. How many bunnies had their candles out, Touch?
Oh, well, the bunnies aren't allowed to have candles.
A good idea.
Yeah, after the incident where Bunny Brothers got the candles, they lit them, and then they were chasing after each other, and then one bunny was accidentally set on fire, and that bunny had to jump in the river, and then they burned it. Bunny's okay, he just had all his fur burned off his belly, and he was like, ow, 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 and then Mrs. Bunny stopped by Pudgy's house and said, Pudgy, put the candles away, and if my children show up, don't give them any candles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then the candles started to disappear one by one from Pudgy's house, and they all wound up over the Bunny Burrow again.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
But Pudgy was able to negotiate to get the crowbar back.
Cool.
All right. Lenrod, the stage is yours.
Riding on the waves of destiny, here comes another gathering. We've come to entertain. Joining forth at the table, the one meant for shorter beats. You know it's where we like to be. Swim around in and endlessly. We're not alone, for we are community. The show goes on as we lay down the law. The wing of life, the fresh clear for all. We are the pod, always wild and free. Swimming together through the digital feed. Pilots, bears, and nurses come in. Evil genius pension hedgehogs too. Soon the wild discourse will ensue. When together the time moves way too fast, and what we can so that this show will always last. But why must it always end? Swim around in and in the sea. We're not alone, for we are community. The time moves on, many hours go by. Still going strong, more eclairs for all. The wait for each of it feels so long. It gives We are the pod. Nothing will stop us now. Spreading the sickness of the kitty table bound.
Kitty table.
That was awesome.
I'm loving it.
That was great.
Yes, Lenrock, fantastic.
Good old pod song.
Oh yeah.
It's like I could just let that keep playing. I got so many more songs on the list. Still got songs I need to finish. I got like 6 of them sitting half done in my music room that I need to work on at some point. I got like 3 records worth of material just sitting there.
Well, then you need to get them done and you need to get them done and recorded and get a demo.
Yeah, definitely.
So I got 10 tracks for the debut record. That's sitting happy. And I'm just about done with number 2 already.
Yeah. Sweet.
Wendy says, flings my ponytail and bangs my head.
That's a pretty heavy-duty ponytail.
Yeah. But she was banging.
A head banging noise.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That.
Whoa, that's a big.
Sounds a little chaotic.
Yeah. Fingers are kind of wandering.
I'm sure you probably got like echo cancellation and background noise reduction turned on too, which doesn't work well for music.
Yeah.
That's why the initial playback sounded bad because I forgot to turn those off.
Ooh, buzz. Let me see if I can turn those off. Yeah, that's what it is. So turn them off and then try?
Yeah, so it might make it sound a little more even anyway.
Better.
Yeah, a lot better.
God, tabs are wonderful things.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
So.
Awesome.
Yeah. Snort loved this. Let's see.
Oh, where'd my
Wendy was
volume go?
banging her head. Snort said, "Is Trike's nose flashing?" Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
And she flinged her ponytail and banged my head.
And now you know why she's the trauma warrior.
Yes. So, Fez, what is that? Is that Dirty Diana up there?
Yeah, up and back me there.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on a minute or 2 or 12. Let's see if I can get something set up for you. Oh.
But can you hear the music? Okay. Let's see if I can get the. Can you guys hear me okay, or do I need to raise it up a bit? Let's see. Welcome back, Lenrod.
Minor technical issue.
Yeah, okay. So, do you have any 12 strings, Lenrod, or just the L6?
No, just a sixer.
Actually, I'm going to try this one. See how I do with this one. It smells like Teen Spirit. Ew.
Raymond, how many watch hours are you went from monetized?
Give me a second.
Tell me that.
Not enough, kind of based on. I should be more based on views. You would think.
Maybe you need a minimum video count too, or something. But then again, this is 344 episodes of this, so you got to be at the minimum by now.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm 472, which is really surprising based on Looney Tunes last week. Because I had a lot. I had 220 views. It was the highest viewed.
Raymond, you're really quiet, and someone doing stuff is really loud. Do you know why you're quiet, or are you away from your mic?
Okay, how about now? That's even worse.
Yeah.
Still bad?
What's gone wrong with someone?
That's
yeah,
better.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go back to the settings. The cancellation. Yeah, I've got the Looney Tunes was the highest viewed at 220 plus. So I don't know why it's not equating. Why I'm still kind of stuck in a 400 plus log jam.
So how many hours do you need?
I need 3,000. I currently have
3,000.
Yes. I currently have 2528, and that was as of
wow.
Yeah. Somehow I don't think YouTube likes me.
That's really good though. 2,500 hours.
Yeah.
And how many subscribers?
About about 1,100.
Oh wow!
Hey, you're in the zone there, yeah.
Yeah, that's just the watch hours. Yeah.
So at least 500 hours ago. That's really
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, like maybe 6 months or something. Oh, that is loud.
There's some distortion.
It's there somewhere.
I only think of Dire Straits when I hear this. I don't know.
Thank you, Pudgy. Pudgy to Pudgy part and watch show. Yeah. Thank you, Pudgy. Oh wow, guitars in various states of construction.
Yeah. Yep, we're missing something.
Keeping you up.
With a view to get killed. Face to face, secret place, feel the chill. Nightfall covers me, but you know the plans I'm making still. Overseas, could it be a whole lot open wide? Sacred wine, the mystery deep inside. Dance to me.
Hey, we got music.
Higher, fatal kiss, saw it in me, dancing into the fire. Inside, broken dream.
Pudgy says, Mr. Raymond has same conundrum for Pudgy. 11 watching, 1,014 subscribers equals 1%.
Yeah, that's a.
Let's see.
The dashboard has lots of neat stuff. Pudgy doesn't understand, but Cobalt is reviewing.
I wonder. Oh, okay. Hang on. Bear with me, folks.
Oh, that's okay. I'm
figuring it out.
I'm doing a little riff myself.
Yeah. Okay.
I played a tiny bit of View to a Kill. I'm good.
See if I can do this one. Let me see if I can do it. Roxanne. Whoa. I got to get rid of this rat. I got to work on getting rid of the rattling. But I know that's just moving the fret. Or moving my finger on the metal. Snort says, bear with you or bear with you?
Don't do that. Oh. There. And this over here.
I'm going to have to try that.
Okay.
Okay. As John is tearing up his studio.
Okay. If I don't kill myself, this will be good.
Well, it might bump Raymond's watch count up.
That one goes there. This one goes here.
Whoa.
I'm going to be dropping off in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. Thanks for being here, Carla.
My Sundays have been hectic.
Probably want to switch off the echo and echo cancellation and stuff.
Okay, how do you do that?
Yeah, go to the settings gear thingy and it'll be under the audio tab.
Audio.
So Pudgy's got his Twitch show at 11 o'clock. Needs computer power to run a program and go potty. Of course. Hey, potty is a good thing.
Yes.
Potty is a necessary.
All right, how's that?
It sounds clean. A little quiet though.
Okay, let me see if we
Were you hearing any of my playing, Lenrod? Or was it a little low?
It sounds pretty good on my end.
Okay.
Okay. Me or Raymond?
Raymond, yours still sounds quiet.
All right, let me see.
Maybe move the amp a little closer.
I'll give it a shot. Headphones first.
He's destroying his studio.
Indeed.
Oh no, just wrangling it a little bit.
In the meantime, I'm gonna get a cookie.
What kind?
A brownie cookie.
Ooh.
Yes, cookie. Because Quick Trip food. I will shill for Quick Trip.
Okay. All right. How's that?
Sounds good.
That's cleaner, yeah.
Well, let's see. I'll try a penny. Nope. Yeah.
Jimmy just got home. She looked at me and laughed. She said, my hair is sticking out everywhere like I've been zapped.
What happens when you get hit with the rock?
If I go to PodCon and we have a karaoke machine, and now the singing of me. Yeah, it was suggested that we get a karaoke machine for PodCon. But we're gonna have mics. Lenrod's gonna have his mics there, and
There you go, yeah.
Okay. Pull that back just a bit before I do this. Get this thing tuned just slightly.
It is a little off.
A little?
Just a little.
What the hell am I doing?
The harmonics sound cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I remember? Yeah. Yep, something there.
Still a little out of tune.
That reminded me I used
Yeah.
to like Prince.
Do you feel like I do?
I hate D chords. And of course, I can't find a pick, so all I've got is a penny.
I used a bottle cap for the longest time.
Ah, all right, let's go back to something cleaner. Okay, let's see where we go from here then.
alrighty.
Yes. If I can get my fingers to work and everything goes right.
Tim says, play the Star Spangled Banner. Wendy says she knows why. She knows that's why she's laughing. But at least I tired those kids out. They're starting to get quiet. Well, woke up this morning with a wine glass in my hand. Whose wine? What wine? Where the hell did I dine? Mr. Been a dream. Can't believe where I've been. Come on, let's do it again.
Yes.
Do you feel? Oh, Frampton.
Yes.
Do you feel like a do? Yes, Mr. One Hit Wonder.
Right. Now,
Peter Frampton. Yeah, that one long song was about his one-hit wonder. Freebird. Oh, I hate that song. I hate that song. What would you do if Lenrod sang out of tune? I don't think he gets out of tune. Is this called getting out of tune? Lenrod says, drugs. Lots of drugs, Punchy.
I'm pretty sure we all do.
Mm-hmm. After all, we are the pod. I like this version. I like this version of Sunshine of Your Love. With the good tabs. I have to play this one. Except these Alcodas drive me nuts. These Alcodas drive me absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. All right. Hang on, Raymond.
Okay.
Trying to remember how this goes now.
Oh, Franklin Comes Alive is 50 years old next year. I don't think we're going to have a problem, Tim. What do you think, Lenrod?
Yeah, it's fine.
That's what I thought.
That's the intro to something I haven't figured out yet.
Okay.
But
Sounded pretty good.
thank you.
Yeah.
It's fun to play. Yeah. Trying to remember that one. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've heard that one. About a year.
Hmm.
Part of the intro to that is very small part of the intro to Still You Turn Me On by ELP.
Hmm.
I knew that a year ago. Let's see, what other fun things do we have? Still playing without a pick. Let's see. So much for the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, we better be careful.
Yeah,
Don't want the YouTube monster to come and chase me.
yeah. And let's see, that's Journey.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And that's your race freely for tonight.
Ah. Whoa, Lenrod. Is that just the software?
No, it's a whole lot. System and everything.
Oh.
It's like system, accessories, tons of stuff. Holy cow.
Oh my God. For $650, that's not bad.
Wow.
Oh.
Looks like somebody's just selling off his entire collection.
Oh, wow.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Yeah, you knew we were playing music.
Yeah, but I didn't know I was.
You can dance. You can put up the white flag.
Well, let me try.
Never.
Yeah. Still, it's not easy when you're dealing with a penny.
I wish I did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that song.
Let's see.
When you get near a song, play it.
Dr. Love.
Yep.
Wow, that is a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm drooling. I loved my Commodore 64.
So anyway, there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had a pick, I could do better with this, but and
I
of
got
course,
3 of them on my desk. I'll mail you one.
Yeah. Well, if I could get my fingers to do what I want them to do, that also would help. But
Snort saying, sadly, it's getting late and the old bareback is aching again. My sit time is getting limited. Leaving you with take care, Avery Human, Dolphin, Doggo, Dalek, Ferret, Eagle, Hedgehog, and Andean Potu. What is an Andean Potu?
We have to find that one now.
I'm going to. It's a bird. Huh. Night, Snort.
Night, Snorty.
Later, Snort.
But let's see what a Potu is. It's a bird.
It's a bird. It
Kind of a cute bird.
Looks kind of like an owl, but it's definitely not an owl.
Yeah.
Like a different type of predatory bird that is adapted to nighttime hunting.
A Potu. Tim says it's a free bird.
Yep. I don't know. I think they cost $1.99.
Yeah.
But
try one more thing here. Yeah.
oh, he's even got a floppy disk on this.
Yeah, I say it's like the whole 9 yards.
But it doesn't look like he's got a printer.
There's probably a printer. He just doesn't want to sell it because you can't get cartridges for it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Although I know there's a lot of enthusiasts. You could probably get printer cartridges for them.
Doesn't look like he's got any flight sim games or flight sims. Oh, those cords. Back before there was USB.
Yeah. Technically, most of those are serial connections, though, which is funny. It's just using an earlier standard.
Mm.
Like
So
RS-232 and all that.
Mm.
That's the Dirty Diana, such as it is. Sorry, the
Oh,
fingers
okay.
weren't working as well, or the memory.
That sounded all right.
But she does play.
Yeah.
I gotta readjust because it's been hanging on the wall.
Yeah, that'll.
When you hang it, it does do things to the neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's that. But yeah, she turned out all right. Let's see if I can get the rest of this back together without killing myself. Oh my. Okay, gravity, do your stuff.
I'd ask Sandra to play something, but I don't think she will.
She's busy.
There's a reverb there.
Isn't she?
Do you want me to play something?
Reverb on mine or his? Do we want Sandra to play something?
Yay.
Jump in the mix.
Yeah, go ahead, Sandra.
Even though we do have some echo right now.
Not that good.
Yeah, I don't know if it's me or because I've turned off my echo cancellation. I know it sounds like me.
No expectations. I'm not that good.
I'll say Fed's probably still got his echo cancellation stuff turned off yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just play a little bit of something I'm working on.
All right. Sandra's gonna play something. I hope we can hear it from her side of the room.
Just drag the mic over there. It'll be fine.
Can you hear it?
I can hear it.
How's that sound?
There's a little in and out, but that's probably just from the mic settings.
Yeah. Of course, she's over by the sunroom.
Yeah, so again, probably have to switch off the background noise reduction and everything again.
Yeah. But they heard you, hon.
It was working that we could hear enough to know what she was playing.
Yeah. Tim is applauding.
There you go.
See, I'm not all that great.
Tim is asking, was it Moonlight Sonata?
It was for Elise.
For Elise. Well, Tim liked it. Okay. Stereo on. Okay. Well, thanks, John.
Okay. Am I here?
You're here.
You are here.
Okay.
You are here.
I'm never sure where I am
Well,
or when.
yeah. Let me put this back down. Oh, okay. So, let's see. So we pretty much we've pretty much said that we all hate rap with the silent C.
Yep.
Country western is meh.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like it has to be original, actual country. The modern stuff is just pop with cowboy hats.
Yeah.
And rhinestones.
And violently abused steel guitars.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a video of the channel There I Ruined It. They made the bro country for people who don't like bro country. The video is brilliant because you listen to it and you're like, yeah, this is every single modern country song on the radio. You could put this on and I don't think anybody would know the difference.
Jeez.
It's like it rhymes truck with truck.
Yeah. I don't know.
Woof.
Come on. No,
Woof.
not that one. That one.
Woof.
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 Wolf. What kind of music do you usually play here? Oh, we play both kinds, country and western.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Yay, Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or the good old boys Blues Brothers band.
Yes.
Went and saw that in the theater not too long ago. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Just a totally different vibe. I've seen the movie 1,000 times, but it's just such a different vibe in the theater.
Yes, it is. Especially if there's a lot of people there.
Yeah. Last weekend I went and saw King Kong, the original movie from 1933.
Oh, yeah. How
That was neat to watch in the theater.
Huh.
I never actually seen the whole movie from start to finish before, so it was basically like watching it for the first time. A lot of those visual effects still hold up really well.
Yeah. Well, the thing I always got about that is, especially on the scene on the Empire State Building, you could always tell when, he made a move, took the picture, made another move, took the picture, because the fur always goes a little wonky.
Yeah. Their scaling is really good in that movie, too. So think about my dad found a good bad movie from the 50s. It was called The Giant Claw. The monster puppet was really well done. Like the nostrils moved and everything. So it looked like it was breathing. It was pretty cool. But their scaling in the movie was terrible.
Yeah.
Like when they described the monster initially, I was like, yeah, it's like the size of a battleship. And then there's a scene where it's like attacking an airplane. It's barely bigger than the airplane. And it's got a person in its beak, and the person is just as big as its head. Like, this is not the size of a battleship.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and with the original King Kong, or even the later ones for that matter. But speaking of the original, there's a scene where Fay Ray is in King Kong's hand, and he's fooling with her clothes and all this. What's he gonna do when he's got her naked? I mean, there's
Giggity.
proportion and size and things to consider, and it's like, I always figured he was gonna pop her like a Tic Tac or something,
Ouch.
Yeah.
Fay Ray was hot.
She was.
Yeah.
The movie's 100 years old, but she's still hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rawhide. And Sandra's still working on the more complicated part.
Yeah.
I saw Star Trek 2 back in 2022 in the theater. Good to see it on the big screen.
Yes, that's when I saw it. Actually, that was the first time actually seeing that whole movie. I've never actually seen Star Trek 2 before. So I got to enjoy it on the big screen for the first time, and it was great.
Oh.
I saw all the early ones in the theater.
I saw.
We didn't have computers and stuff back then.
No.
You see it on the big screen, or you wait until it's on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have the money to buy it on VHS, you're golden.
Yes, that's about the time when Blockbuster crawled out of the swamp.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And the
rental market made a lot of movies.
Yeah.
The thing is when I was in Europe, and I had when I was moving back to the States, they actually had a detail that would go into your house as you're moving, and they had specific things you couldn't take back to the States. And one of them was VHS of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Of the Star Wars series. Even though they were sold on VHS, they weren't allowed to. They wouldn't allow those. Yeah. Oh, they had people. They actually had military people come and make, when they were getting packed, they had to actually look at the stuff and pull them out.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. So you had to buy it in the States.
Jeez.
Yep.
Lucas needs his money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Indeed. So.
Yeah. Well, he made most of his money on the toys anyways.
Yeah, it's merchandising. That's where the real money from the movie.
Exactly.
Wow.
Let's see. I think we've it's been 4 hours, and I think we've musicked out.
And I managed to murder music time.
Hmm?
I managed to murder music time.
Uh-oh. Lenrod sounds like he's going to jam.
Uh-oh.
So do you have obviously you got an acoustic guitar besides all the electric.
Oh yeah, it's a beauty.
That's what I got sitting next to my desk.
But it's left-handed.
All of it is.
Yes.
I bet you you don't have a banjo.
I do not have a banjo.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I want a banjo. They sound kind of awful.
Yeah.
There's a video on YouTube of a banjo with a whammy bar. You want that.
Oh. Yeah, the people who come in, who go to a lesson at the same time I do, she plays an acoustic guitar and she plays a banjo. And she plays pretty good on the banjo.
Cool. Yeah, I never tried to build one of those.
They look a little complicated.
Yeah, they're not that bad. You just got to get all the parts.
You
know. And a lot of it you can steal off a drum
Oh, okay.
if you make the body the right size.
Ah, gotcha.
Or you
Probably
can take
about the size of a snare, wouldn't it?
I think they're like 9 inches. So
Okay,
probably
so a tom.
a concert tom.
Okay.
And just take it to the bandsaw and cut it from about 9 inches long to about 2 inches wide.
Oh.
And then it's stick a neck on it
Oh, okay.
or something.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? What's this?
My
Probably-
decals.
Ooh. Ooh.
What is this?
Ooh.
Oh, we have a link.
Yes. Lenrod, I think you want this.
Huh. Interesting. An electric banjo.
Oh, with a whammy bar.
Yeah, that's the one.
That must have a real interesting tone.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
Only 5 strings. Huh.
Yeah. That could be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I could see Randy Rhoads playing that.
Yeah. Dang.
Excuse
Okay,
me.
hiccups.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Ooh, that is a nice looking banjo.
Yeah, that looks like the trem off a Mustang. Huh. Wow. It's amazing.
It's too much Snorter Pooper's Q beer, huh?
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
little
there's
inspiration.
still some in the bottle. I'm not full yet.
I'm trying to figure out a good snort. Okay, here's a joke from Snorter Poopers.
Uh-oh.
What do Eskimos get from sitting on ice too long?
An aching back?
No.
Frozen balls.
No. Polaroids.
Oh,
God.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Next. What do you call an orange hippo?
Sick.
No.
I'm gonna regret this. What?
A hipporangutan.
Oof. That hurts. That hurts bad.
That's Pitt. That's Pitt.
Yeah. Is there anything lower than Pitt?
There's the bucket that's in the pit.
Yeah,
there you go.
that's true. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. You definitely don't want to be drinking cocoa out of that.
Yep, Pitt for Raymond.
Uh-huh.
I'll go there.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow.
Yep.
Nobody knows but Raymond.
And it gets the lotion on the skin.
It's getting the hose again regardless because it smells terrible.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Dear. Snort. Snort.
So there's that. Well, is it time for?
Yeah, I think it's time for. We've
Quite
done
possible.
we've done about 4.25 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
So on All Things Must Pass by George Harrison, the album has a section of George jamming.
Is that anything like George Jetson?
Did we
George Jetson.
Let's see.
His boy Elroy. Jane, his wife.
Yeah.
Ding. You forgot
His
Judy.
daughter, Taylor Swift.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Reagan and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
All right, show notes. Let's bring up show notes.
The notes of show.
The notes of show. And now on with the shoe.
And off with the socks.
Ew. Okay. This coming Wednesday, another installment of Radio King Dolphin TV. The next chapters. With King Dolphin and his equally talented cast of readers.
Mm-hmm.
On next week will be just cuz.
Yeah.
On a Saturday, nothing going on to interrupt as far as I know. On the 26th, we will do a Fantastic Four review. Or just cuz on Saturdays. On the 5th, I don't know what's going on. But on the 12th, Anti-Derivative Jill and I will be talking about the Deep Space Nine documentary, What We Left Behind. I'm looking forward to that one. I've got to actually see it again because see what I want to talk about. And I also got to figure out how to do some screen grabs. I've never done a screen grab yet. I have to ask Joe. But that's what's going on up and through the middle of March.
Cool.
And and an explanation on the show notes bumper. It's primarily for non-pod people who have gotten interviewed by me.
Right.
Yeah. So that was the whole design of that. So, but yes, that's what's coming up. I'm looking forward to next week, another reading of Radio King Dolphin TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so that's Legata says, later everyone, 'tis show notes. Yep. Okay. So
that was weird.
What?
Oh, that cigarette just didn't last. Lightly packed.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Reagan and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
All right. So, okay. Pudgy says, thank you for a fun show. Bye, everyone. Pudgy Elements.
Yeah. Nighty, Pudgy.
Hi, Pudge. All right. Let me thank everybody who was here. We had, visiting the chat, we had Cobalt Bald Ego, because where Cobalt goes, Pudgy goes. And where Pudgy goes, Cobalt goes.
Yep.
We had Dog Meat. We had Finity, the timey-wimey-limey.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
We had We had Carla Burton in her car video.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
Yes. We had Miskatonic Madman. We had the great Phantom Outsider.
Yep.
And we had the amazing, fantastic, erudite Pudgy Hedgehog. Make sure you check out his adventures.
Definitely. Especially now, it's getting really exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's good listening material for work.
Yep.
Or while in the gym. Except with all the background, I have a hard time, so I usually listen to it after I work.
There you go.
He says, "Thank you for the shout out. You are most welcome, Pudgy. You know you are a part of the pod."
Amen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We had Sean Carter.
Yeah.
And we had Matt G, also known as Swift -1.
Yes.
And then the stalwart lifeguards. My friends, my moderators, the ones who keep the chat safe and brings chaos to the order.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Starting with our producer, Sandra. Love you, honey.
Yep.
Our co-host.
Chaos to the order.
Yeah. We had Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, and Watcher of Grandkids.
Yep.
We had FKHC 2005 and Legatus Legionii.
Yeah.
Max Redstone came for a visit. Thank you very much, sir. And finally, the big bad one. Snorapupas! Cuper. Ooh, I'm phasing.
Snorkoopa's Q phasing.
And now he's got a necktie and a shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Dress for success.
Hashtag roar. It's good. Great show. Very musical. And give me a picture or two of Snortopus Q beer. After this show, I need a cold one.
Yep.
Boy, I need a cold one. Snort, sorry I missed you. See you Wednesday. All right. I guess Mini Snort needs a cold glass of Snortopus Q beer. So, let's see. And now, you guys, the guys on the panel. Thank you for being here. First off, my co-host, my second co-host, John Rendell. Thank you very much, sir.
My pleasure, as always.
And
just wish I was a little more prepared for, the chaos that I caused.
Yeah, that's why it's called Music and Mayhem.
Yep.
Live streams are live.
Yes, they are. They are indeed. And thank you, Dalek. And there's your channel.
Thank you very much. Pleasure as always, Raymond. And just before we end things tonight, I want to give a shout out to a very special lady, because to my mom, because tomorrow is her birthday.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday, Mrs. Dalek.
So it's that Dalek 459 or 450?
Or Dalek Queen.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, happy birthday, Dalek Mom.
Absolutely.
Yes,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she'll actually hear this, but yeah, Mom, happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, Dalek.
Just send her a link.
Very cool.
Yeah, send her the link.
Yeah.
And I hope you have many more, Dalek Mom. And enjoy your day.
Yes.
Please put DM for Dalek Mom out there.
Ah, can do. Can do.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
And your channel. There's your channel. DM and DM and DM. All right.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
You're welcome.
You're most welcome. And Lenrod, thank you very much for being here. Always fun when you're here, and love the music. Love the music tonight.
Nobody loves the music. It's crappy. Nobody likes it.
Yeah, we do.
That was awesome.
Yes.
And that song, "The Step into Madness," wrote itself.
Real?
Wow.
I was running
That's
the grinder
great.
and the riff popped in my head, and I just basically wrote the whole thing in my head over the course of like an hour and a half. I'm just like, I need to record this before I forget all of it. So I went. I went to lunch like an hour early because that's when my friend goes to lunch. I was like, I'm going to lunch an hour early, so I go home and record it.
Yeah.
Good thing we get a half-hour lunch break. My house is only 5 minutes away.
Cool.
Now, did you, in that short stint, did you actually play all three instruments like right then and there? Or
Yep.
Did you
One right after another.
Wow.
I laid down the guitar tracks, added the bass, then added the drums, and then added the germ of the vocals.
Ah,
I did that in about 20 minutes.
Whoa.
Wow.
Like I said, I basically wrote the whole thing in my head, like all the riffs, like where my fingers needed to be, and everything was right there.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. Nice.
Sometimes
Nice to have that
do
story.
it. Yep. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, and real quick, Raymond, thank you to everybody who sent me birthday wishes.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, John.
So thank
Wish
you.
you many more.
It was
I
a
didn't
great
know this
day.
was going on. What is this?
Yeah, it was his birthday.
Well, I'll show you really quick, but don't get any ideas. This is one of my birthday presents. This came from a very old Mason. And in Freemasonry, one of the characters is called two-ball cane or two-ball cane. Well, this is a two-ball cane.
Okay.
And this is quite old, but I thought that was a really neat gift.
It's got a nice hand grip on it.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be, two balls. So,
Yeah, we got that.
yeah. So, needless to say, I covered that up when I brought it in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, man, 6 decades around the sun.
Yeah. I am Shakespeare's eponymous Bachelor of 70 years.
Don't worry, I'm right behind you.
And I'm still older than you, John.
Yeah.
So I have
Sandra's
to make
older than me.
Making slight headway with the gal pal, just very slight.
Yep.
I finally got her to go out to lunch with me.
Oh, great.
One step at a time, dude.
Yes, baby steps.
Yeah,
Thank you, Pudgy.
Yes, baby steps.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it for tonight. I hope everybody enjoyed Music and Mayhem. Listen to the music and enjoy the various and sundry chaos that we had. Some of it I think I want to forget. Yeah. I am never mentioning beer night again.
Yeah.
Fez has a birthday. What did he get? A new Fez?
No, I've got enough fezzes.
But do you have a fez with a propeller on the top?
Not yet, but someday.
I know what I'm sending you now.
I can see that. Lenron.
I'm gonna build
And when
it.
he gets it, he's gonna put it. You better show it on the show.
Oh yeah. Ooh, if only I had a Harvey. I could have hovering Harvey.
Put a nice high power propeller on there, lift you up.
Yeah.
But I'm
Gonna-
afraid
gonna-
to fly.
But you're going to have the little strap on, so it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to know what type of fez, what size of fez I need to get now. Research time.
Yeah. 7. I think I'm 7 3/8 that size.
Duly noted.
All right. So, again, brought to you by this evening's show is brought to you by our sponsor, Snorta Poopus Q Beer. when you want a really cold one.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. When you want a really cold one. And if anybody can think of a better catchphrase than that, please let me know.
When cold isn't cold enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
When cold isn't cold enough.
Yep.
Yes. So, all right. Everybody, I hope you have a good evening. Have a great rest of the weekend. For those of you who are off on Monday, be safe. Stay warm. Yes, I know you guys down south are very warm. So, I don't want to hear it. Send some of that up here.
Yep.
I guess someone already beat you to it.
No surprise there. No, I'm not the only one who thinks of these things. There are many generations of goofy weirdos who came before me.
But
Yeah.
But will it happen? Will it be?
I'm going to have to just make it the most ridiculous propeller possible. I suppose it's the only way.
Yeah. Oh, I have a couple of ideas.
Gas engine on this thing.
Yeah.
I have a couple of ideas, Lenrod. I'll send you my thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm in trouble.
Yes, you are.
We have the technology.
We've got Lenrod's
And I have the workshop.
capability and my evil thoughts.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, we can make it happen.
God.
Yeah, and I forgot to. Oh my gosh. I forgot. Agent Pepsi 1. Thank you for being here, dear.
Yes.
Yes, thank you for being here. I forgot all about that.
Giving us this image of her in the nun suit.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good
Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
she was an instigator tonight.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was an instigator tonight.
Yep.
All right.
That's a good woman is.
Mm-hmm. Everybody have a great evening. Be safe, be warm, and we will see you on Wednesday for Radio King Dolphin TV. Love you all. Have a great night.
Good night.
Laters, everybody.
Oh boy.